Yeah, 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 yeah. Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having them. Ever since that I was real, now I came up like an AP and I was never squill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna kill me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing the video shooting on the Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
What happened was, you know, like I said, I had the crazy track record, Def Jam, everything was good. You know, I go to do the 6th album, and, you know,
Jay-Z
somebody
became
else
president.
takes over. Yeah. You know, when he first got the job, he hit me with the call like, yo, dog, inmates is running the building like, yo, you good? Finish the album, shoot the video. What happened? Go on vacation and, you know, we don't know. What you mean you don't know? How do you listen to a whole album, pick a single, shoot a video, then don't know? Okay, I see what's really good. You're trying to eliminate the competition. You know, because at first you retire, you know, then get me off the label, now you're back rapping again. Okay. It's all good. It's all good.
Late night crew. What the fuck going on? Oh, nigga. I can't even believe what I'm about to report on. This is unreal. But until I get to that part, say what's up to your boy. Trending, Janice, shout out to Bob. Make sure y'all say a prayer for Bob. P. Fox, Chadrick, Napa, Green Fishing, Boston, what up, kid? J-Rock, what it do? I'm living large, I'm living life. And they hating on me. Boys is in my hood. Hey, and for you niggas on Call of Duty, bring up my grandma and see what happened. Bring up my grandma and see what happened. I'll put your ass at the bottom of the leaderboard real quick. You know why?
I'm petty.
Victoria, what's happening? KS Dub. Sabine, we in this bitch. Jay-Z, you a lying motherfucker, bro. And that's on my mama. That's on my, I'm gonna say it because this is how I feel. If Diddy's the diddler, then what are you? Michelle, I appreciate the love. If Diddy's the diddler, then what are you, cuz? We gotta talk tonight, bro. You lying motherfucker, you. But as the rest of my streams, bitch, you gonna get me ready for my show. He can be the jizzler? The jizzler?
Pause. I'm focused.
Niggas, he's definitely innocent now. Cool. If he's so innocent, why is he pushing so hard? Nigga, you don't know Diddy now?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Hey, Diddy, what do you think about this nigga's behavior, bro?
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. I like that.
Nigga, you are definitely out here scrambling and scraping. Scrambling and scraping. This is... I got the whole press conference from the lawyer. Guess what channel it was loaded to? The Forbes channel. The Forbes YouTube channel. You know, the channel that nobody... Hey, Jay, this is the funny part. See, you know how you ain't never fuck with no DJs, no podcasters. You know how you fucking shut everybody out for all these years? You wish you had somebody to turn to now. Because the niggas you gonna turn to, nobody likes them. Don't nobody give a fuck about you talking to Charlemagne, motherfucking, what's your boy? Not Envy. What's the other nigga? We don't care about you talking to Flex, the other nigga that works up there. I don't know why I'm blanking on his name. You don't have no YouTubers that fuck with you. There's no YouTubers. You don't even fuck with academics. Like there's nobody. So now you trying to get shit out through like NBC News and now the Forbes YouTube channel, which that's hilarious. First of all, I was literally looking at your net worth and was like, how the fuck did Forbes get to $2.5 billion? Oh, they just made that shit up. You worth $2.5 billion? Bullshit. From what? From what? How are you worth $2.5 billion and Drake ain't? Drake done sold more records, did more shows, had more sponsorships. Drake has had more everything than Jay. How the fuck Jay got more money than? Why? Because I'm supposed to believe that he what you do? Buy some Bitcoin? Like like I don't want to hear investments. Why are you worth $2.5 billion? And you can't claim anything that B got going on. We about to get into it though, because I got some questions. Donna was happening. Joy was happening. Angel, what it do? Vegas was happening. I got some questions. And I ain't gonna lie to you. A nigga needs some answers. All right, so I ain't got no real long ass motherfucking monologue today, because I don't know what was said in this press conference outside of one thing. I heard that Diddy ain't never been Jay's friend. Ever. They've never been friends. So that shit that Kim Porter was talking about, oh, it's a secret society, all we ask for is trust. Cap, huh? She was lying. Lying, bitch. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I feel you.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Let's run. Let's run, ladies and gentlemen. This lying ass motherfucker.
When you're trying to evaluate whether something occurred, you have to look at different pieces of the narrative. The location, where it happened, the witnesses, who were they, what did they say, the details. The details are very...
Let's stop right here. Why are y'all doing all of this? If y'all so sure that this bitch got caught lying and this shit's getting ready to dismiss, why are y'all holding a public press conference trying to litigate this case in public, nigga? This sounds like an opening statement. Now, bro, again, they told me this was Buzbee doing this type of shit. This is the lawyer that was sitting there talking, all Buzbee wants to do is be on TV. What are you doing? Nigga, you up here with a whole PowerPoint presentation. Oh, this should be good. This nigga said the location of the alleged incident does not exist. Nigga, if this is the route y'all get ready to go. She didn't even name a specific place. So so there's no White Houses with a U-shaped driveway anywhere. Got it. This nigga said the location does not exist. How the fuck was she at a party when there's no location? The location don't exist. Witnesses, key eyewitnesses, and complaining witness do not exist. You don't even know who the accuser is. How do you know her witnesses don't exist? Here we go. Here we go. Already, page 1. Details. Story falls apart with implausible details. Timing of events in question.
important in time. So we start off with the location. And according to their complaint, after approximately 20 minutes, she arrived at a White House with a U-shaped driveway and a gate. There is no such location in New York, 20 minutes from Radio City. It does.
No, nah, nope. Nah, nigga, this is not, is this really y'all game plan? There's no location that exists like this 20 minutes from Radio City. Do we understand how fucking absurd this is? We all know when a nigga say 20 minutes, it could have been anywhere from 15 minutes to half an hour, maybe even 35 minutes. We all know this. This is common fucking knowledge. These niggas like, nigga, we measured exactly 20 minutes from Radio City Hall and there's no location of this such. Shut the fuck up, nigga. This is, you, oh, this is about to be funny. This is about to be real funny. Again, y'all told me that this bitch had inconsistencies and the case is getting dismissed. Why are y'all out here? Why ain't y'all just waiting for the judge to dismiss the case? Is it because Jay-Z's taking an ass whooping in the media and y'all can't stop it? Y'all realize that Jay-Z has no influence?
Does not exist. There is no such location. We don't know whether they created a location in order to try to get jurisdiction in New York so they could bring this case in New York, or whether they just didn't do their homework. But any New Yorker knows there is no such location. Beyond that, this was supposed
Nigga, are you serious? You're serious with this?
To have taken place at Mr. Combs' after party, according to them. When you look at the homes associated with Mr. Combs during that period of time, and even not during that period of time, none of them matches. He had
whoa. She never said she went to Diddy's house. She said she went to a house. So I believe that Diddy owns these 4 houses and she may not have ever been to them. That don't mean, because I would think that Diddy would be smart enough not to be raping chicks at his house. I know for a fact that Diddy rented a place for $25,000 for Meek Mill's birthday. Nigga, they rent mansions and shit for this shit. All like, bro, nah, this ain't. Hey, nigga, again, if y'all niggas are so confident that the NBC interview worked, what is this shit? Forbes breaking news. Who the look? Guess how many views this motherfucking Forbes video got? These niggas Forbes talking about Forbes breaking news, nigga. Don't nobody watch the fucking Forbes network, nigga. I didn't even know there was a real channel. This motherfucker got 6,000 views, nigga. Jay-Z ain't, this motherfucker, and Forbes got 3.9 million subscribers. Because, first of all, the 3.9 million, I see why it's only 6,000 views. Don't nobody give a fuck about Jay-Z. So this is Jay-Z signaling to all the rich people. That's why it's uploaded on Forbes. This is him trying to litigate this shit to all the rich people that's about to kick his ass out. You about to find out you a nigga. You about to find out you a nigga. You about to find out you just another nigga, bro. They about to put your black ass. Hey, if you don't get them camel lips up off of here, get up out of here, nigga. Can you shut the fuck up and get out of my chat, bitch? Who the fuck you think you talking to, ho? You got me all the way fucked up. You can get the fuck out of my motherfucking channel, whore. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Don't come in here talking slick unless you want me to cuss you the fuck out. You got me fucked up, bitch. This is my shit. Who said that? Lisa Smith? Slut? This is my shit. Have some fucking respect. I don't come over your house telling you to shut up, so don't come in mine telling me to shut up, bitch. The fuck wrong with you? Y'all motherfuckers be sitting on this motherfucking app thinking that, nigga, I ain't no fucking robot. This ain't AI, nigga. You don't talk to nobody like that in real life, so you're not gonna talk to me like that on this app. Fuck wrong with you? Now, before I was interrupted by that bitch, like I was saying, if this is y'all fucking strategy, my nigga, this is what you should come out and say. Jay-Z was not at no after party running no trains with Diddy. Why can't you say that? Why don't you say it's categorically impossible for this person to have been raped because Jay-Z ain't never fucked no girls with Diddy? That's pretty simple. That seems simple to me. That seems real simple to me.
Townhouse, he had a house in the Hamptons hours away, and he had homes in New Jersey, but not at that time. None of the homes work, the location doesn't work, because this never happened. And again, when you really bear down on the
Wait, and time out. Are you Diddy's lawyer or not? Because you can, I don't, just because you said this about Diddy, that don't make it fact. You're not Diddy's lawyer. You're Jay-Z's lawyer. You're not Diddy's lawyer. So you even speaking on Diddy properties, nigga, that's hearsay like a motherfucker. But continue.
Location and his whereabouts, you quickly realize
Scott Johnson was happening.
Photographic evidence and witnesses are coming forward that Mr. Carter was at a commercial establishment after the VMAs. He wasn't at a house. Unfortunately for them, they needed to create this house in order to create the narrative. But he wasn't at a White House that did not exist. And this is a photograph of him at a location after the VMAs. So as we can continue.
What? Oh my Lord. So you trying to say because Jay-Z might have did a walkthrough at the do you know what a walkthrough in the club is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. And I'm talking about in the world of being a celebrity. 1 for yes, 2 for no. Because let me tell you what a walkthrough is. Celebrities get paid to just do a walk through the club 1 lap. Some of your favorite stars, because that's how they'll trick you to come to the club. You'll hear on the radio, Jay-Z's going to be at this club tonight. He's going to be at this club tonight. They might have paid Jay-Z $15,000, $20,000 just to walk 1 lap around the club. This is a real fucking thing. This is a real thing. Jay-Z, you have to show me that he was at that nightclub the whole night. You got to show me that. You can't just show me a picture, say this nigga was at the club. How was he there? He was at the club. He left the club and went there. Nigga, what the fuck you mean? And this kind of supports the story where old girl was like, I got to take them and then come back, to be honest with you. So yeah, so sometimes people will pay big ass celebrities a few $1,000s, literally just walk through and do a lap. So I need you to show that he was there the whole night.
Through this, that Jane Doe does not say that the assault happened at a commercial establishment. She can't. That wouldn't make any sense. Yet they stand by it. They double down. They triple down. White House, White House. The White House doesn't exist.
How do we know the White House doesn't exist? Because you said so?
And then we get to the witnesses. And I think at the outset, everybody has to remember that in 24 years, not a single witness has ever come forward saying this happened. Quarter of a century. Think about that.
Wait, time out. That doesn't mean anything. Just because somebody's never come out in 24 years and said you raped somebody, that is not evidence that you don't rape people. Just because one girl came out, you can't be like, well, over this last 24 years, no other girl said I raped them, so how you gonna say it? That's not how that fucking shit works. Man, your lawyer trash, Jay. Why is he doing this? Why are y'all giving us this presentation instead of just saying that you don't be fucking girls with Diddy? I promise if you say that, that'll make me feel different about all of this.
She says she's at the party alone, this 13-year-old girl, and she finds herself in the room with the 3 most famous people at the party. Just think about how unnatural, how little common sense that makes. And according to her,
What?
And she finds herself in the room with the 3 most famous people at the party. Just think about how unnatural, how little common sense that makes.
How do we know it's the 3 most famous people when we don't know who Celebrity B is? Uh-oh. Your lawyer just snitched, nigga. So your lawyer just snitched, bro. We had no idea that the Celebrity B would be considered in the top 3 most famous at the party. What are you doing? This nigga's sloppy.
And according to her, one of the witnesses is a female celebrity who's just standing there watching the repetitive rape of a child. That celebrity does nothing, says nothing, reports nothing. And in fact, they won't even identify her. According to them, there's an adult female in the room watching the rape of a child. They refuse to identify her.
Okay. So your argument is if Jay-Z really raped her, she should tell us who watched the rape. But you just said it was the 3 most famous. So you just said, like, what are you? Nigga, you're bad at this, my nigga. Regina, what's happening? Ray, what's happening? Like, hey, my nigga, you real sloppy, bro.
So then we continue, and you look and there's celebrities that she says she's mingling with before. Afterwards, she says she runs out.
What? Wait, time out. Time out. This whole thing just fell the fuck apart. It's a wrap. So we went from quoting the motherfucking court documents that were filed to now we're over to a page titled Benji Madden. Go look up the court filing. Benji Madden ain't nowhere near that motherfucking case. In a statement to NBC News, a representative of the Maddens, we don't give a fuck what they gotta say. Why the fuck is NBC hitting some niggas that ain't even in the lawsuit? So I have made some mistakes. I may have made a mistake in identifying. Where the fuck did that come from? We ain't heard that shit, and it sure as fuck wasn't in that NBC News interview. Why the fuck is your lawyer out here lying like this if you innocent, Jay? This is amateur hour, nigga. This is amateur hour. Why the fuck is he even bringing up Benji Madden right now, bro? This shit wasn't in the case. I don't believe that was the accuser that was fucking talking. That was somebody that y'all all, you know, nigga, you fucking know who it is. And you're proving it. Look at all this motherfucking misinformation. Again, y'all told me Tony Buzbee was the nigga doing this. It's you. Buzbee just want to be on TV. Buzbee been chilling. Oh, we gonna talk about Buzbee here in a minute. Look at this fucking clown ass nigga, bro. Hey, he ain't ready for prime time, Jay. We watched this motherfucking interview front and back. Where in that motherfucker did she say, so I have made some mistakes. I may have made a mistake in identifying. As a matter of fact, they only quoted her as saying, I made some mistakes, and we never heard her say it. They claim she said it. You know, the fake bitch. Hey, nigga, I just got off the plane, not the boat, nigga. I'm not going for this. I know the most of y'all, the masses, are gonna go for this. That's fine. I just sit back and laugh at you niggas. My soul is intact, so I don't worry about these type of things. I just kind of sit back and laugh at you demons. This is wild. Javon Barksdale, Ham Dog, was happening. Sagittarius was happening. I can't believe that this is wild.
Out of the house naked. Runs out of the house naked. None of them notice that. None of them pay any notice. For 24 years, none of them has said anything. And so she's just asked in this interview, she's asked, well, I mean, celebrities are recognizable people. Surely you can tell us one celebrity that was there. Just give us one name.
How do you know that was asked? How does Jay-Z's lawyer know exactly what was asked when it wasn't shown? We don't know this, bro. You are so bad at this. This nigga's letting us know that they were in collusion. This is confirmation of direct collusion with NBC News. He said we asked. What is this?
So she's just asked in this interview. She's asked, well, I mean, celebrities are...
Oh, they said she's asked. Okay, she's asked.
Recognizable people. Surely you can tell us one celebrity that was there. Just give us one name so that we know this happened. And she says, okay, Benji Madden was there.
How do you know they asked her that one fucking question, bro? They never showed that. They never showed that. That has not been shown to anybody. So how the fuck do you know? Either you lying or you lying. How the fuck do you know? Bro, I've watched that interview several times. I almost know it by heart. There is no part where they ask her to give a name. As a matter of fact, Benji Madden's name came up out of nowhere. So the lawyer either was there or he had there because he probably set the shit up, or, you know, he's just making this shit up blatantly. And again, I have to ask, Jay, if you innocent, what is all of this? Why can't you come out and say something?
And she wants to conjure up religion and say, I'm religious. I remember his tattoo. She looks and remembers so vividly the tattoo and the conversation.
We don't know who that bitch was, bro. And I definitely know the shit was fake. Now that you know all of the verbatim questions that came from NBC News. How the fuck do you know?
With Mr. Madden. Well, Mr. Madden wasn't there. He already said he wasn't there. His tour schedule said he wasn't there. And he wasn't there because this never happened. None of this ever happened. And you keep going and you ask yourself, well, who is this
This is bad.
complaining witness? She does not come forward with her real name. She proceeds under Jane Doe. There's no report to the police. According to her, she never tells anybody for 24 years. Not one person, not alone in the car for 5.
Where does she say that at? This is bro. This is what, if you ever wanted to know what a straw man argument is, this is it. He just keeps creating shit to argue against that nobody has said at all. And he's making sure to throw up his hand signals that they be throwing up. Well, I know y'all gonna tell me those are not really hand signals that they throw up. That's just coincidental. I got you, my nigga. I never could coincidentally hold my hands like this, especially when I'm lying. Oops, don't lie.
5 hours at home, on her way home. Not one person, not a diary, not a family member, not a friend. Most people, when this happens, there's a need to tell somebody.
So you're telling me that every rape that has happened to a woman, none of them kept it to themselves? No woman has kept it. Are you hearing yourself? This is the road y'all going down. You mansplaining how women report rape. Hey, this is a wild strategy, bro. It's the mansplaining rape for me. Hey, most of the time, you know, bitches, they're gonna definitely report the shit, tell their mom or somebody. Bitches just don't hold on to shit like that. Hey man, this is a wild strategy, kid.
We call these prompt outcry witnesses. In most complaints like this, people tell somebody. She says nobody for 24, 25 years. And then we get to the details. And I want to...
No, the fact that this nigga won't tell y'all that he's picking and choosing. He's taking this NBC shit, because the NBC, this is proof that the NBC News shit did not work. This is proof. This is proof. All you do, this shit it didn't move the needle. You bringing up this motherfucking 10-hour round trip, nigga, like that's not in the court case. This is something that bitch made up.
Make sure this is clear. When people make up an account, whether intentionally or their mind is playing tricks on them, they can always get that core part of the story right. They can just keep repeating it over and over and over again. This is what happened, that core part. But they're always going to mess up the details.
You don't even know who the bitch is, and you've never talked to her. You don't know her name, nothing. So, again, if I'm going to believe you when you say that we don't know her name and Jane Doe and all this shit, then I have to assume you're making all of this shit up. Like, what is this? Y'all are afraid. Jay-Z, are you getting ready to lose some shit? Did the white zaddies call? Did them white zaddies hit that phone, nigga, and tell you better straighten this shit out before we take some of that shit? This reeks of white zaddy. White zaddy is stressed, nigga. You getting ready to fuck up the Super Bowl, nigga. We already was we telling Drake, we telling Kendrick, do not call Drake a pedophile. Now you gonna just fuck around and be one. Ain't this some shit, Jay? Allegedly.
When something isn't real, when something doesn't happen, you're gonna get the details wrong because you weren't really there. And so she starts with her story about her friend that dropped her off, okay? This drive of over 5 hours, the friend would have had to have gone 10 plus hours to drop her off because she's got to get there. If this is real, she's got to get there. But guess what? This friend of hers...
Well, not necessarily. See, this is where you lie. Bro, I hate lawyers because this is why niggas be that, bro. Niggas laugh at me. They look at me and think, yeah, this nigga don't know shit. You right, I don't. But here's what I do know. Nigga, you can't make the assumption that her friend drove back to Rochester. What if she left Rochester with a friend that was already leaving Rochester going to New York? Again, you said this person doesn't exist, but you know that they drove back to Rochester after the fact. How do you know they didn't just drive from Rochester to New York and gave her a ride that way? It's because you're a fucking liar and you're just making shit up.
She doesn't get out of the car, right? Think about that. She's just leaving a 13-year-old girl alone in Midtown. She doesn't even want to get out of the car. She came all that way. There can't be a witness there. She can't have a witness there because this never happened. So as you keep going, you ask yourself, but how did she end up in the car in the first place? And so she creates this story. She says, I snuck out the window, right? But now we know she came from...
Where did she say this? How does he know all of these fucking quotes that don't nobody else know? Like, this nigga just, bro, he's freestyling, nigga. Like, did Jay got you done seen Jay rap in the booth and ain't never write this shit down. You thought you could do it. All right, nigga. I'm telling you, yeah, that's me. I don't write none of this shit down, nigga, but it's harder than it look, nigga. It really is.
Rochester. So she would have been sneaking out of the window at 3 in the afternoon in the middle of broad daylight. Never heard of such a thing, defies common sense, doesn't make any sense.
Where did she, again, they said this came from, nigga, where did she say this? Where is this coming from? You gotta tell me where she's saying this, bro. Jane Doe bizarrely alleges that she snuck out a window in broad daylight to avoid her parents. Nigga, like, you're just making shit up.
Because
they don't know where the fuck she stayed, nothing. They just talking like they know exactly where this bitch live and everything, nigga.
Never happened. And so she tells this story because she's got to create a way that she gets out of the house.
Who did she tell to? Who?
And ends up in New York City. And as we keep going here, the friend that implausibly leaves her there, there's then some pressure on that part of the story because it doesn't make any sense. And so the lawyer is asked, well, just produce the friend. And so he has to find somebody that can make this work. And of course, as soon as he's pressed, they find somebody who they say is no longer alive. They can't corroborate it and there's nobody to talk to.
First of all, let me inform this nigga of something. I don't know if y'all are gonna be shocked by hearing this or not, so brace yourself. You do understand there are some fucked up 13 and 14-year-olds out here with some trifling ass parents. Wait, y'all didn't know the 13-year-olds that was off the hook, parents were never fucking home and did whatever the fuck. This was just me and everybody else I know. Like, this whole thing where you just want me to assume that no 13-year-old who could look like she's 16 or 17, like, this shit's not working like you want it to work on me because I actually know what you're trying to do. Why don't you just say, I could make this so much easier than this long ass PowerPoint. Jay-Z ain't never fucked no young girls in no room with Diddy. Just say that. This ain't necessary.
Okay, and if we can keep going. Next slide. So she then gets there, right? And she has this vivid tale of watching it on a Jumbotron. It's in her complaint. Clear as day. There was no Jumbotron that year. Okay? I don't know whether they were Googling images and found the wrong year. I don't know whether she's just making it up out of whole cloth.
Uh-oh. 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 Hey, shout out to all the people that's been screaming that Tisa said 2003. Tisa said 2003. Hey, that's a vouch right there. Cause now I'm willing to go out on the limb and say, if you Google it, it is a jumbotron at the 2000. Oh. Nah, Tisa didn't bust y'all out like this, bro. Tisa didn't bust. Am I going to go find that this is from the 2003? Because we gonna go over Tisa tomorrow for sure. That's a for sure show. Why would you say that, nigga? You are just the worst lawyer. Let me give you a piece of advice. Just a small piece, my nigga.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
I don't know if they were Googling and found the wrong year. He's literally bracing you for the fact that everything is, oh, come on, bro. And 3 years later would have made her how old? 3 years later would have made her how old? Watch this. Watch this. 3 years later makes her 16, right? How differently does she look at 16 compared to 13, most likely? Oh, boy. All I need you to say was that Diddy ain't never been in no room with Jay fucking no young looking girls. That's all I want to hear.
Well, there is no jumbotron. In fact, they didn't even get a permit, according to the police and the city, for the jumbotron that year. So that didn't happen. None of the details are right because this never happened. If we can keep going. And then she says, I'm knocking on the doors and the windows of limousines and VIPs. Of course, that doesn't work either. If you look at the video, photographs, that
I never heard her say she knocked on any window at all. Never. You just made that up. Where did you hear her say she knocked on a window?
the whole area was blocked off. We've spoken to numerous people there that were in security. No.
So wait a minute, we gonna listen to you. We gonna believe you when you say you spoke to some people and they remember 24 years ago, but not this bitch. You are the worst lawyer ever, nigga. You can't have it both ways. Either we ain't believing people from 24. This nigga's like, can't no girl remember a rape for 24 years ago, but these niggas can remember exactly how the limousine shit was set up 24 years ago, though. Bro, this nigga's trash, nigga. How much are you paying this nigga, bro? Because he's not ready for this.
No one could have gotten anywhere near those cars because this never happened. She gets that fact wrong. And you know, the whole story about, of all people, she knocks on Puff's window.
She never said she did.
Just think about
she
that.
never said she knocked on Puff's window. Why you keep bringing up Diddy? We talking about Jay. I've heard you mention Diddy's name more than Jay, and you Jay's lawyer. I see y'all scam, bro. I see what, hey, Diddy, you going out like this? You gonna let Jay do you like you some sucker ass nigga like Dame Dash? You gonna let Diddy do you like you Dame, nigga? Or Jay do you like you Dame? Huh, Diddy? You gonna let Jay-Z play you like you Dame Dash, bruh? Oh no, what does the world come to? Hey Jay, all I gotta say is don't let them niggas pick you up and take you around there where Diddy at. I promise he run that motherfucker. I know you think when you get in there it's gonna be big holler. No, it ain't, nigga. You gonna be hollering.
Think about how illogical that is. Keep going. Again, this is Eminem performing in the streets. No jumbotron. All the cars barricaded. Her facts don't check out.
Nigga, y'all got the most low quality motherfucker shit ever. Try to step the quality up on this motherfucker, bro. Y'all doing all this shit, bro. Y'all running so much game right now. It's ridiculous. Buzbee chilling today. Shout out to Tony Buzbee. Don't fall for this shit, Buzbee. These niggas is goofballs. Men lie, women lie, numbers don't. Nigga, shut the fuck. You know what? We're gonna play it from here. What is it, 719? I want to see these pictures. Damn. Nah, that's just how y'all got the quality of this shit. I'm shitty. Man. Forbes, you should be ashamed. This is Jay-Z. Your lawyer out here arguing in 480p. I'm thinking it's on my end. I go to the motherfucking YouTube video itself. No, it's them. It's them. $8,000-$9,000 an hour, this nigga. He can't even make sure the shit in 4K. Brina, they under pressure. Morgan was happening, cuz. V-neck, we in here. The Cypher was happening. Number 5, what up? These niggas got this shit in 480, 360p, nigga, 144p, nigga. They shot this shit with a razor. Somebody Motorola razor record this shit and sent it to Forbes. Like, this is just fucking unprofessional, bro.
Because this never happened. We keep going. So what ends up happening then, and this is important.
Yeah, we can't see it though, nigga. So I'm glad. Thanks for letting us know it's important before letting us not be able to see it.
Is her original account in the original complaint says that at 9:30 or 10, she's told to wait there to get a ride to the after party. Okay, that also doesn't work because there's photographs now of Mr. Combs, Mr. Carter at commercial establishments in New York after the VMAs. So this narrative of at 10 o'clock she ends up at this party can't work. They got
You know everything except whether or not Diddy and Jay been fucking hoes together. You know everything but.
got caught. So they change it in the amended complaint that there's this multiple drop off and pickup that lands them at this White House that doesn't exist.
And then it just stops at this White House that doesn't exist.
So, as we continue, this is again her account of trying to change the story into this multiple drop.
And just so you know, the shit froze. Hold on, nigga. Y'all real shit didn't freeze here, bro. There's no way. There's no, come on, man. There's no way. I mean, this ain't no better. Oops. I didn't want to do that. Did want to do this. Yeah, nigga, like, the quality is terrible. I can't read none of that shit. These niggas is so stupid.
Period to get them at the house to deal with the fact that there's photographic evidence that that's not where the after party was in the first place. And so as this account continues, you have to look at the timeline. You have to look at the timeline. So there's an old expression that time doesn't lie. Everything else that I'm talking about, these glaring inconsistencies, these are not minor inconsistencies. These are not minor problems with this story. This is utter falsehoods. Time never lies. And so if you look at the time, no matter
how and when Doe allegedly arrived at the VMAs, how and when Doe and Mr. Carter allegedly arrived at the white residence, and how and when Doe allegedly returned home to Rochester. Wait, she never said how Jay-Z got there. So how could that even be part of it? Man, your lawyer sucks.
no matter what, this couldn't have happened. It's not even possible that this happened. And this is so important. So again, now that we know that it's a 5-hour drive in each direction, how she gets to the VMAs, okay, we're going to talk in some detail about this White House and whether or not they could have gotten there. And then again,
how when you said it don't exist?
Doe returns home to Rochester, okay? And this is very important. Because she returns home, she has to leave
the case does not say she returned home to Rochester. You niggas made up Rochester. Just for the record, that's not in the court case. They made that up. There's We still don't know who the alleged victim is. Tony Buzbee didn't come out today and say, we not representing her no more. None of that happened. Y'all pressed. I see it. I love it. Tastes good.
New York area by 1:30 in the morning at the latest, okay? If you look at any of these White Houses and you look at the closest gas stations that could be to any of these White Houses, you have to...
Wait, how did y'all... So the White House doesn't exist, but if it did, we measured and saw that there's no gas stations near... What the fuck is this nigga on? You just told me, nigga, that the White House don't exist. So you're not getting ready to tell me that there were no gas stations around said White House that you said don't exist. This nigga's crazy, bro. This nigga's the worst fucking lawyer. I can't even believe this shit. How did you figure out there were no gas stations around a house that don't exist?
The New York area by 1:30 in the morning at the latest. Okay? If you look at any of these White Houses and you look...
Why would we look at a White House that don't exist?
Look at the closest gas stations that could be to any of these White Houses. You have to leave this White House party by 12:45 in order to get to the gas station at 1:30 to call your father to pick you up to get home to Rochester at 6:30. So remember, she only has...
How do you know what time the gas station closed? So now she had to leave at a certain time or the gas station would have been closed. Hey, Jay, you did something, bro. Hey, who is this chick, Jay? You know who she is, too. Y'all know who she is, too, bro. Stop this, man. This is outrageous. The White House doesn't exist. But we know that the closest gas station near one of these White Houses, she had to leave by 12:45 because it closed at 1. Nigga, what?
White House party by 12:45 in order to get to the gas station at 1:30 to call your father to pick you up to get home to Rochester at 6:30. So remember, she only has till 12:45.
So wait, it only takes 4 hours to get to Rochester? I thought y'all said it takes 5. Because you just said they leave at 2:30 to get there by 6:30. Nigga, you all over the place.
For everything that she says to have happened. The VMAs end at after 11. So you're talking about a window of a little more than an hour that this could possibly have happened even by their own account. And she says, during that little bit more than an hour, not only does she get to the house, not only is she inside mingling with celebrities, she has a drink, she's then sexually assaulted in front of an adult female multiple times. She gets out of that, she fights through it, she leaves the house naked, she gets all the way to the gas station. She had 37 minutes.
Wait. This nigga said, so based off her account, nigga, she wasn't there no longer than 37 minutes. Nigga, you literally just made that up, nigga. You literally, nigga, when I tell you literally made that shit up, bro, you just made all of that up. I'm beside myself, nigga. Jay-Z did something, didn't he? Jay in some real trouble, ain't he? Jay in some real trouble, bro. Cause I'm confused.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
To possibly do this.
This nigga said he knows, based on her account, that she couldn't have been there no longer than 37 minutes, bro.
Okay, even under their account.
Hey, the first one of y'all niggas get my comments talking about, nigga, she was only there for 37 minutes. Oh, I'm lowering the hammer, bro. You go prepare to get motherfucking embarrassed in the comments, nigga. I normally stay out of the comments. First one of you fuck niggas come over here talking about some 37 minutes, nigga. We know she wasn't at no. We know there's no White Houses within a 20-minute drive. But if she was at a White House, the closest gas station, she had to get there. But nigga, stop, bro.
Okay. And of course, the biggest problem, perhaps of all, is there's photographs putting Mr. Combs and Mr. Carter at different places, not in a White House during that 37 minutes. So when I tell you that it's not just that this story is a lie and that it's not true, it's provably, demonstrably false. This never happened.
But you have shown us no evidence with it being so easily proven.
So
this nigga really drew out 37 minutes. At 12:11 a.m., earliest Mr. Carter, Doe, and Combs could have conceivably been together at the White residence. So why would this... You need to fire your lawyer if your lawyer is trying to convince everybody that a place don't exist and then put you in said place that doesn't exist. Jay, he just put you in this house with Diddy.
We talked about this 37 minutes. The earliest, even if we didn't have that establishments. Remember,
bro, y'all with this motherfucker cheap ass Forbes. How this is embarrassing for Forbes. Y'all supposed to be rich niggas with poor people internet.
This is innocence on top of innocence. Even if we didn't have that, according to her, the earliest they could have gotten to the house is 12:11. And the reason for that is if the VMAs end and the drive is 20 minutes, the driver has to go there, drop them off, come back, pick her up, bring her back. She can't get there. And again, this is lickety-split. This is as fast as is possible, okay?
Why would you make it as fast as possible when we know it wasn't?
This is no traffic leaving Radio City in Midtown during an awards.
So he just let you know that all of his calculations don't include, you know, basic shit like the normal drive.
12:11. She has to leave that White residence by 12:48 in order for her father to pick her up at the gas station. 37 minutes. That's the entire window of opportunity here. So here again is the timeline. Shows the 11:11 VMAs end, the drop off, the pickup, and the drop off. Next slide. And again, here we are. You see the 37 minutes. This is the 42 minutes it takes to walk. This is the closest gas station. And this is, remember this is a 13.
How do you know it's the closest gas? This nigga, he's admitting that there was a White House. He's told us there's no White House, but he's also telling us the closest gas station is a 42-minute walk away. How can both of these be true?
18-year-old girl walking who has issues, who is maybe drugged according to her, who's just been viciously raped multiple times, who was holding her own clothing trying to get to a gas station that she had never been before. Okay? No map, no cell phone, no nothing.
She didn't say she was looking. She didn't say she went directly to the gas station, nigga. She said she was walking around and stumbled upon a gas station. It was give or take a word. She didn't say that she left there to go directly to this gas station. She said she called herself trying to follow what she thought was the way that they came in is how she tried to leave out and stumbled upon a gas station. You're a fucking liar, bro. And you're a bad one.
Straight line, it's 42 minutes. Okay?
Katia, what's happening?
The story doesn't work. It doesn't check
J-Rock,
out.
what up, bro?
Okay? This never
Whitney?
happened. Next slide. These are all the things that they claim happened in that 37 minutes. Okay? And again, 37 is giving them...
You don't... How do you know it was 30? Again, this nigga knows exactly the traffic patterns and everything from 24 years ago. He know how far a gas station should have been and every motherfucking thing. And he's also narrowed it down to 30. This is y'all defense is Jay-Z couldn't have raped her in 37 minutes. This is the defense. Wow.
And every benefit of the doubt is how long this went.
Wild.
Every benefit of the doubt. But here's an even bigger problem. There are photographs of Mr. Carter and Mr. Combs at commercial establishments during the 37 minutes.
So This is why you're not saying that they wasn't in the room together fucking bitches, because that's why you're trying to fit it into this timeline window, because you got a picture of them somewhere in between just for them 37 minutes. I guarantee you, after this 37-minute window he's trying to sell us on, he can't prove anything about where Jay and them were. Not that would help the case.
They're not there.
Rollo, what's
Even
happening?
if you try to come up with the fastest possible timeline, I'm talking about no traffic, nobody getting in your way at the door, right to the bar kind of timeline. It still doesn't work because they had to leave Radio City. They had to go to the commercial establishments. Mr. Combs is photographed at 2 different commercial establishments with Jennifer Lopez, 2 establishments. They had to go to both of those establishments and get back to the White House. Get back to the White House before she has to leave at 12:30.
Why do you keep saying she had to leave at 12:50, bro? What are you... This is bad.
None of this can work. And in fact, and I think this is very important, you will notice in the photographs that Miss Lopez changes clothing between the 2 events that they go to in New York City. You can see...
Oh, no. Y'all see who that is? Y'all see who this is?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Jay is now throwing J-Lo under the bus. Jay-Z is, as far as I'm concerned, just confirmed that J-Lo was there. This nigga also said in this motherfucking press conference that it was the 3 most popular celebrities there. We didn't know that Celebrity B could be considered a top tier like them. Now we got now his lawyer sitting here showing pictures of Jennifer fucking Lopez, bro. Oh my God. Jay, what did you do? Were you the main aggressor? Was it a situation where, oh man, oh Jay, were you the main one? Are you the real dog in these fights? Jennifer ain't said shit. Now you got her mentioning he's used Pac, Harvey Weinstein, Diddy, Cassie, now Jennifer Lopez. All while not just saying, I ain't fuck nobody with Puffy that night.
One photograph, she's wearing one outfit.
And thank you. It definitely puts J-Lo in a bad spot because she's a female celebrity, big time celebrity. So even if Celebrity B ain't her, I think what happened is Jennifer paid. I think Jennifer paid. I think Jennifer settled. And that's why he's snitching. Because J-Lo probably hit them niggas, was like, hey, nigga, can't do it.
Another. So she had to be able to, in this 40-minute window, get to multiple events. They're seen drinking, socializing. She has to change outfits, change her hair, all within 40 minutes to get to that White House in time.
But look what J-Lo had on after changing, though. All white.
And you're saying to yourself, so that's not possible. You're right, it's not possible.
Right. If your timeline is correct, which it ain't, you're a fucking liar.
It's because this never happened. And then we get to the end.
Jane Doe's father told NBC News, nigga, we don't know who the fuck that was. We don't even know if they actually talked to a man. They just put up a shadowy figure of what looked like a white man and put up a quote next to it. We never heard that nigga's voice or nothing. We don't know that nigga exists. You're the worst lawyer ever. Where's the evidence that Jay wasn't at no fucking White House fucking nobody with Diddy?
She kept running until she reached a gas station. A female clerk noticed her, allowed her to use the phone. Plaintiff called her father, admitted that she had lied about her whereabouts.
None of this would be admissible in court, just so you know. If they were in court and they try to bring up this shit, her lawyer would get that shit thrown the fuck out so fucking fast on the most blatant hearsay violation ever.
And this is a very small thing, very small. But remember, you know, when you leave house and you're 13, you have to have a story. You either have to sneak out and not have a lie, or you tell your parents a lie. Sort of two options, right? Earlier, she says, well, I didn't tell my parents a lie, I just snuck out the window, right? Here, she says, well...
Right, but here ain't her. This nigga's like, but here, nigga, that NBC News is not a fact. So that was the whole play, was get NBC News to do this shit, and then you was just gonna reference that report? Because it ain't like, there's nothing that can ruin NBC's credibility. They've been caught lying so many times that people are still right now defending these niggas. NBC wouldn't lie. Why would NBC lie? They're liars. That's why.
I lied. See, do you know what that means? That means she's lying within her own story. They can't both be true. And you know, I said earlier that no witnesses have come forward in basically a quarter of a century, except for one. Now there's one. Her own father. The person who knows her best. And he came forward too. And he said...
Does he really, if he let her sneak out?
You know what? This never happened.
That's not what that person said. That person said, I feel like I would remember that, and I don't. I have a lot going on, but I mean, that's something that would definitely stick in my mind. That's not even what you said.
This never happened. And his attention was drawn to it. You know, I feel like I would remember that. You know, and they said, but you've got a lot going on. Maybe you forgot this. You've got a lot going on. They told him, listen, you've got a lot going on. Try to see if they pressed him, if he stuck to his story. He said, yeah, I have a lot going on, but that's something that would definitely stick in my mind. Of course it would stick in your mind. You drove 10 hours to pick up your 13-year-old daughter in New York City. It's not something you would forget. It's not something that he did forget, because this never happened. And of course, just like the friend...
But that's not something that you would be like, I don't know. I mean, I could have. I think I'd have remembered that. That's not what you would say in that situation.
And that couldn't be there at the beginning. You can't have a witness to something that never happened. When asked, well, what did you say to your father in the car? What did you talk about? Nothing. She says not a word was spoken. There can't be a conversation because this never happened. And so you got to ask yourself what's going on here.
This is what I keep asking. Finally, we've reached a point where we can agree. What is happening here?
Right? And you all saw that videotape of her being interviewed in the shadowy room. She's holding a teddy bear. She's talking.
It was a bunny, nigga. You just all over the place. You look, nigga. I know you were there now. Like, nigga, you was there. Like, what are you talking about? How do we know that was her? Cause you say so? We talking about billions of dollars on the line. It was just, bro, Jay, the NFL having to sit this nigga down over this shit would be devastating. Versace got deals, all this shit, bro. There's so much, there's literally millions upon millions of dollars wrapped up in this. They have to try to make this nigga innocent.
Talking about her issues, her head trauma. She's been through a lot in her life, you can tell. And so, who took advantage of this? Why are we here? Why is this story getting created? And I'll tell you who took advantage of this. This lawyer took advantage of this. That's what's going on here.
Nah, nigga. Nah. Wait. So now we've reached the fuck Buzbee point of the press conference. Here we go, nigga. Oh my goodness. This nigga's trash.
And you can see here, now that this is starting to unravel and the truth is coming out, he's starting to walk away from it. He's saying...
Notice that nowhere on this does this say that's a statement to NBC News. This lawyer is up here blatantly misrepresenting what's going on purpose. Wow. Jay, you're guilty, nigga. You're guilty. You're guilty out of what exactly? What happened that night? I don't know, but you do. Because look at this shit, nigga. This is This is wild.
Oh, sorry, this case was referred to our firm by another firm, so I didn't really check it out, is basically what he's saying, right?
He told NBC News in an email. When did he send that email? Because I proved last night that y'all will take statements from 3-4 months ago, but won't tell people unless it helps what you're trying to do. Tell me when Tony Buzbee sent y'all an email.
He brings an accusation like this, attacks a man with the integrity of Mr. Carter, and all he has to say for himself now is, well, I didn't really check on this. I got a referral, trying to make a little bit of
It's not what he said.
money, so we just went live with it. Next. Here is again.
That's why you skip past that real quick. You didn't want to really stay on that one. Now we're back to this bullshit timeline that you've made up. Go ahead.
The timeline that he went live with. In the face of this irrefutable
hit the like button.
Time doesn't lie evidence, he went live with it. And again, it doesn't work. This 37
Hey, Whitney, you know what? What's up, Carrie? You know what? You might be right where this could be the play. This could be them purposely trying to get a judge to put a gag order on this shit.
It does not work. It does not work because there's photographs. There's photographs. You can find them on the internet of them. They're changing clothes.
Who is they? That's pictures of fucking Diddy and J-Lo. This is some foul shit. Dude, are you paying attention to this foul shit? He's not showing pictures of Jay. He's showing pictures of Puffy and fucking J-Lo. Celebrity B is J-Lo. You understand this now, right? You understand this. You do understand this now, right? Celebrity B is Jennifer Lopez. You get it, right?
She's changed clothes. Do you know how long that takes for her to go to 2 events, change clothes?
Not very long at all when that's what they do. Celebrity wardrobe changes are fast. See, you're talking like she's just some regular chick. This is what she do. Remember, these girls know how to change full-on outfits in the middle of performances in less than 30 seconds. The fuck are you talking about? Fuck are you talking about, bro? Who you think you talking to?
Get inside, have drinks, they're socializing, they're not popping into
Happy if she paid the real victim. She paid the real victim.
these events. To then get back out into the suburbs somewhere at a house that doesn't exist, it's
right. House in the suburb somewhere that doesn't exist. Nigga.
Not possible. Actually not possible. He is for sure innocent of this accusation. Next slide. But you know, this lawyer, he doesn't care about things like this. The only other person he's brought a complaint against for just mere association, merely being at a Sean Combs party, he's already been wrong about that one too. He had to change that one. If you look at the next slide, he got the year wrong.
Next lie.
He said there was a party in the Hamptons. Mr. Combs was in Saint-Tropez at the time. Didn't check out.
Wait, that wasn't Buzbee's chick. That was that other chick. No, that was the other chick. The other lawyer babe who was the one really pushing the scams. She was on Pierce Morgan the same time Jag was on there. Oh man, he's literally trying to confuse you on purpose.
Two claims, neither are checking out. If we could keep going. And we have this, individuals calling my office telling me story after story, and I'm not going to get sidetracked. People think I'm going to start saying, explaining he's a grifter and all these things about him. I'm not here to talk about him more than I need to. But there's people calling the office saying, yeah, they were being pressured to say stuff, to say that they were with Mr. Combs.
What does that have to do with Jay-Z though? Remember, and you want to know where he got this? He wants me to believe that Somebody called Buzbee's office. They called the 800 number that was dedicated for Puff victims. They called this 800 number. They told Buzbee they didn't want to talk about Puff. Buzbee tried to force this person he's never talked to or met before to actually say some shit, or the intake people, if you want to go that route, to say some shit about Puffy. And since she didn't, and since they didn't fuck with her, cool. And so when Puff gets locked up, she doesn't come out and say shit. Only when Jay-Z's name is mentioned, now she comes out and goes, you know what? That Buzbee tried to give me the motherfucking lie on Puff. Why would you not say that shit? Why would you only want to use this? And when they asked, they's like, why did you come out now? She said, because I want to make sure this doesn't happen to anybody else. By that logic, then you should have came out when it happened to Diddy. This is all a fucking sham.
These are affidavits. They're filed in court. This is what you're dealing with here. Next slide. And so this is...
Next slide.
Who took advantage of...
This is a whole ass L, nigga. Hey, nigga, this is a L. Bro, this is such an L, man. I am fucking, bro. I don't even know what to say at this juncture, bro.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
What does Buzbee have to do with this shit? Hey, I know this shit ain't getting thrown out. Y'all know it ain't getting thrown out. That's why, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Buzbee, don't even say nothing, nigga. Don't even say nothing. You see what it is.
The woman in the shadowy video. He gives a press conference, 1-800 number, and he claims 2 days after posting that press conference, 2 days, that he has 120 fully vetted plaintiffs. 120. Anybody that does this for real, anyone that knows what they're doing, knows to corroborate, to interrogate, and to be sure about even one person takes weeks. One person. You've got to find out if their story makes sense. Did they really get dropped off? Does any of it check out? Is there corroboration? Are there any witnesses? It takes weeks for one. He had 120 in 2 days.
First of all, Tony Buzbee narrowed that shit all the way down. He was like, I had thousands called. Basically like 120 made it to that next phase. And then he said it was only like 20 that he was trying to do as of right now. But what does this have to do with anything? All I want to know is, was Jay-Z fucking anybody that night with Diddy? Did he fuck anybody that night with Sean Combs?
When he files these cases, he doesn't even enter his notice of appearance. He just has some other lawyer file them. He holds these press conferences. He says, listen, anybody out there, just call the 1-800 number. If you can put yourself anywhere near a Sean Combs party at any point, we can go after the other celebrities there. We can make money together. Just call the 1-800 number.
What? Come on, nigga.
That's all you need to do. And then we'll send a letter to the celebrity. They're not going to want to have this in the public light. And they're going to be shaken down and they'll send us money. So it's just call the number. And Mr. Carter said no.
Mr. Carter said no to a mediation.
He said, "This not going to happen anymore. I'm going to put my..."
Wait. What the fuck did you just say?
Have this in the public light, and they're going to be shaken down and they'll send us money. So it's just call the number. And Mr. Carter said no. He said, "This not going to happen anymore."
What do you mean it's not going to happen anymore? How many bitches is Jay paid off? Oh, Jay, you got to fire this lawyer, nigga. Jay, you got to fire this lawyer, nigga. This nigga's trash. Cooley Ray, what's happening? What do you mean this ain't going to happen anymore? How many girls have you had to pay off, Jay-Z? That's a bombshell.
I'm going to put my foot down, and that's what he did. And I would urge any other celebrity that's being shaken down right now to do the same thing and to stand with truth. None of this ever happened. And what this 1-800 lawyer is doing, he's taking the justice away from this. He's destroying this opportunity.
Wait, how's he destroying it? Ain't this how it goes? Somebody accuses you of something, you go to court? Why is Jay-Z any different? That's how everybody else got to deal with this shit.
And the voices of real victims. And it's got to end. So, are there any questions? Yes.
Question.
Are there any questions? Nigga, I have a ton.
For the people that are calling your office, I'm assuming if it's not dismissed, like,
And who's in the room? Who is he taking questions from? Who are you taking? Can we see who asking the question?
scenario, and you guys move forward to try to show that everything you just told us, what evidence are you guys submitting other than the accounts that you?
Yes, exactly. What evidence are you submitting?
Or do any of those people calling you have like emails between them and Buzbee or text conversations where they're encouraging this stuff?
Yeah, so let me divide that question into two if I can. We expect the case to be dismissed. If it's not, eventually this will all crumble because it can't possibly have happened mathematically. You don't even
So the answer is you don't have any evidence. Got you.
need witnesses. They don't have any witnesses because this never happened, and you don't need witnesses because the time doesn't work. You know, just there's literally photographic evidence that proves that this could not have happened. In terms of what's going to happen to Mr. Buzbee for this racket and everything else going on, time will tell. But this is how things unravel. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Who is Lex Intelligence, and has your firm ever hired them in connection with Tony Buzbee to investigate Tony Buzbee as he's alleged?
I don't know that firm, don't know those people, and the answer is no.
So this might just be an extension of the first question, but you said that there were people calling saying they were being pressured to say that they were with Mr. Combs. Can you elaborate on that, please? Are they calling you to say that they're being pressured?
Yeah, there was a witness that came forward that contacted my office and submitted an affidavit in court regarding this that accounted for what occurred on that day, which was they called the Buzbee firm.
You paid somebody to lie. Remember, Buzbee said he got evidence of y'all offering people $1,000 to lie on him.
Said they had an inquiry. The inquiry had nothing to do with Mr. Combs, Mr. Carter, or any of this. And the people at the Buzbee firm said, well, why don't we try to push this in the direction of the Combs case? That's a better decision in sum and substance. That's a better way to go here. This individual refused to do that, contacted my office and signed it, and then an affidavit was submitted to court. Yes?
You mentioned the letters that Buzbee's been sending out to unnamed celebrities in relation to these Combs lawsuits. What were your interactions on behalf of Mr. Carter?
Thank you.
Before he was renamed?
Good question. If you didn't hear her, she's asking basically what interaction did you have to show that they were shaking you down, nigga?
Well, after the letter was received, we obviously knew this was completely false and we weren't going to be shaken down. So the efforts were nothing.
So the evidence that he just admitted to that we know is a fact. They sent a demand letter asking for a private mediation. They said no. I know they keep framing this as we said no to a shakedown. The evidence shows there was never a shakedown. And if they were going to try to shake them down for money, they were too stupid to go hear them. But you knew. Y'all know exactly what this is and what this is about.
Because there was nothing to discuss in any meaningful way.
Do you know who the Jane Doe is, like her actual identity? Has there been like research into that on your end?
Yeah, it's a fair question. Because she's been blacked out in the video and because a court has not unmasked her in court, I'm not going to get into her identity.
So how the fuck do we know that was her on NBC News then, nigga? No, you need to get into it. You've been speaking for her all this time. This whole fucking time you've been sitting there quoting her and everything. Now I don't want to get into her identity and anything. Nigga, NBC did it. And you quoting them. So Nah, nigga, you got to do better.
Notice that I did not get into some of her issues. I don't want to. It's really sad in many respects, and I don't want to get into that. So I'm not going to unmask her here today.
You wild.
The accuser tried to reach out to Mr. Carter before, or any of his camp, or anyone?
Not to my knowledge. Yes.
Buzbee indicated that there was a second alleged victim. Has he given any notice that he's pursuing that claim as well?
No, and I would hope not after what's going on here. Yes.
You mentioned in your recent filing on this docket that you were intending to file a motion to dismiss. What's the timeline on that? Are you working on that?
Yeah, so we did file a motion to dismiss the day after this was filed.
Right.
Okay.
The Rule 11 letter, which basically says that a lawyer is not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to not vet a claim and file.
All we want to know is bro, you're bad at this, bro.
False claim in court or needs to come down. The way that works, and it's a little technical, is that the court has to allow you to file faster than you should otherwise be allowed to file. So we are hopeful that the court will respond today and we will file that. If not, there are other things that we're going to do to bring the truth to light.
I don't remember seeing anything about them dismissing the case today. Because had the case been dismissed today, it'd have been breaking news everywhere. Every YouTuber would have been live. Everybody that was talking shit about the video and all this shit and it was over. Here we are Monday. Y'all niggas is quiet now. And they still sitting here trying to pretend this bitch is from this bitch on NBC News is her. And now his lawyer's out here panicking. Jay, this is a whole L, nigga.
Are there any other questions? Yes.
Are there
Tip, what's happening?
Witnesses who will be corroborating Mr. Carter's testimony that he was not there that night? Or is that sort of what you're hinting at, that if necessary, you will provide those people?
Yeah, I mean, it's like asking to corroborate something that never happened. I mean...
Wait, no. He said, see how he lied? This nigga just asked, do Jay-Z have witnesses that could corroborate where he was that night? He said, that's how we gonna have somebody corroborate something that never happened? What?
There are dozens and dozens of people that are going to say there was no party at the White House, that put all of these celebrities where they're already put in photographs in different places, not at a White House. Remember, according to her, all three of these people, I mean, you all have seen the photographs, I mean, on the internet, and I just showed you some. All three of these people.
I want to see some video, though.
Would have had to have been at this White House together, alone in a room. Just think about that. Alone in a room with this 13-year-old girl at exactly the time that they're in commercial establishments. So I mean, there's no proof better than time. But of course, there are going to be people that are going to say that they were all out that night and nowhere near a White House, and they went to an after party at a commercial establishment, and this is all fantasy.
If this case is dismissed after that, are you guys decided definitely to file anything in addition, like a defamation lawsuit?
This issue with a lawyer taking advantage of the situation is going to be dealt with. I can assure you.
Bro, you sound real hard on the phone.
Real hard on the phone, nephew.
And I think sort of stay tuned. I think the first thing today was to make sure that everybody understands. This is not an account of inconsistencies. I wanted everybody to understand that this never happened. This is completely false.
So now everybody all weekend long was saying inconsistencies. Jay-Z lawyer just said this is not about inconsistencies. You can't even make this shit up.
And then we'll move forward from there. Yes.
What is Mr. Carter's account of that night? Does he say he was at multiple locations, just that nightclub, Lotus nightclub that he was photographed at?
Yeah, so I'm not going to get into sort of privileged communications and talk too much about that, but I will say that he was not at any house or any location. They were in New York City. They were at commercial establishments with lots of people around. And this is obviously completely false.
But you can't tell us where the nigga was at, got you. And you wouldn't lie.
How's Mr. Carter feeling?
He's upset. He's upset that somebody would be allowed to do this.
I don't give a fuck if Jay-Z's upset. Fuck you, Jay-Z. Nigga, who are you, nigga? You could be accused just like it. Bro, you know how many, you know how many niggas with no money get accused of some bullshit? You know how many niggas with no money actually do some bullshit? So, nigga, like this whole thing where you think you sitting on this perch looking down on us, man. Fuck you. You about to learn you ain't nothing but another nigga, bro. I can't wait.
They would make a mockery of the system like this. He's upset that this distracts and dissuades real victims from coming forward. He's upset that his kids and his family have to deal with this. He's upset, and he should be upset.
Is your firm investigating Buzbee, talking to people around him as he's alleged in some of his legal suit, in his suit against Twin Emanuel?
Yeah, that suit went nowhere, as you saw. And what happens when people bring frivolous cases and run rackets like this is, of course, we're asking questions. I've got people contacting my office telling me chapter and verse about him. So we don't shut off the phone lines. I'm listening because I'm trying to figure out how this is allowed to proceed like this. Yes?
He posted a photo on his Instagram of 3 men at a door of his client, suggesting that investigators came and said that they would pay $1,000 for plaintiffs to file
Great question.
a suit against him. I mean, do you have any connection to those men that he photographed? Do those men have any connection to Quinn Emanuel?
Zero. Okay, I don't know whether it's completely false or not.
No, of course you don't. Of course you don't. Morgan, what's happening?
But zero connection to those people. Have no idea what that is. Don't know whether he made it up out of whole cloth. Don't know if he's trying to distract from what he's under now. But no, there's no truth to that. Anything else?
Sorry. Will Mr. Carter say anything more specifically about Mr. Combs? He didn't really address him in his statement, but anything since outlets and internet speculation have tried to affiliate the two of them, he didn't really, in his statement, specifically say anything about any of the allegations.
I mean, Mr. Carter has nothing to do with Mr. Combs' case or Mr. Combs. They knew each other professionally for a number of years, just like in all professions. People know each other. At the music awards, they support each other. If you go to the NBA All-Star game, they support each other. That's just how professions work. There is no closer association between any of them. That's also a matter of fiction.
Nigga, he don't know Diddy like that, bro. The fuck is this, man? What the fuck is this? Man, what the actual fuck? Okay, hold on. Let me refresh your memory. 2808. All right, let me refresh your memory right quick. These niggas is just associates. There's no closeness to them at all.
I got an operation on my knee.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I put a new knee. It's steel, plastic. How you doing? Feeling good?
Oh, you put that thing on the. Woo!
Just a little professional shit, you know. Coming to see each other's family and everything, you know. Just they not really cool like that.
So you see how we do it here on the Saturdays. This is what it's about to be. I mean, look at my mantras real quick. Be kind.
Yeah. These niggas literally just got dressed together. Yep, this some shit you just do with the people that you know, in business with.
Be fearless. More.
We've never seen motherfucking Bill Gates or any other white moguls together getting dressed. I just want to put that out there.
Yeah, more. Let's go celebrate this.
Now y'all niggas is getting ready to go to the party, but y'all don't know nobody. Man, your lawyer trash, bro. Nigga, I just proved right now that you lying, nigga, but you can go off, sis.
Awards, they support each other. You go to the NBA All-Star game, they support each other. That's just how professions work. There is no closer association between any of them. That's also a matter of fiction. That's all that there is. He doesn't know anything about the charges or allegations against him. He has nothing to do with that case. And there's nothing more to say. Yes?
I don't even know Diddy, bro. I don't even know Diddy. This is where we at now. Jay-Z don't know Diddy. I mean, we just like, oh, shit, we was at the All-Star game together. Nigga, if I was at the All-Star game with somebody, I'm quite certain to be one of my friends. One of my good friends at that.
In the original filing before it was amended, and even after, there's a second, the woman celebrity that even chose in the room. That woman celebrity, whoever that is, has there been any other people that may have been with Mr. Carter or even Puff that night that I reached out to you guys just wanting to know what is happening, just so that they can prepare for kind of even a fight back like Jay-Z is right now?
Well, we know other celebrities have received letters, and
why would they? It's only 3 people involved.
We've spoken to other celebrities that were there that night that say this is what they know about this.
Whoa! You see how he just tried to clean that up? Oh, nigga, he just.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
How they there, nigga, and the house don't exist?
Well, we know other celebrities have received letters, and we've spoken to other celebrities that were there that night.
We spoke to other celebrities that were there that night. That were where? That were where? That were where?
That say this is what they know about this. This makes no sense. Couldn't have happened because they were all at a commercial establishment.
Nigga, how you nigga?
Look, I've never even heard of him.
Fire this nigga, Jay. Jay, fire this nigga immediately. He gotta go. He gotta go.
So I hope that answers your question.
Oh, it did.
Yes.
Was there a specific amount of money or something specific that was demanded of?
Oh boy, look at this nigga. I knew I shouldn't have called on you, bitch. I knew I shouldn't have called on you. Yes, great question. What was the amount of money they asked for when he's talking about you not getting one red penny?
Mr. Carter and this demand letter that was sent to you before the complaint was filed?
There isn't a specific number.
We're done here. These niggas make it seem like the bitch sent the ransom note. Jay-Z's lawyer just admitted there was no money asked for. This is fucking amateur hour, bro. If y'all falling for this shit, man, I can't do nothing but laugh at you, bro. I ain't trying. Look, some of y'all coming in here mad and shit. Understand, I'm not trying to convince you of shit. That's not what I do. I'm just talking out loud, bro. I ain't trying to convince you of shit because, you know, Jay-Z innocent, according to you. So, shit, it is. You ain't got nothing to worry about. Now, for the rest of us, this shit look bad, bro. Jay, this is bad, bro.
That has been demanded, you know.
Did they specifically ask for money?
Great follow-up. Did they specifically fucking amount? Did they because you keep saying that they was trying to extort. Did they specifically ask you for money?
Demand letter, what is?
Yeah, so you know, I've been asked this question before. People like this.
It's a yes or no question. Okay, I've been asked this question before. Right. Nigga, this is a yes or no question. Did they ask for fucking amount? Did they just ask for money? It's a simple yes or no.
you know.
But did they specifically ask for money?
Did they specifically ask for money? That is so simple. Yes, they did. No, they didn't. Scott Johnson was happening, cuz. This is a very simple fucking question.
Yeah, so you know, I've been
Awake, what's happening?
Asked this question before. People
Blessing, what's happening?
Like this, they don't send demand letters out to not get money. That's all they want.
That's not the question. The question is, did they specifically ask for money? Because the reason why he won't answer is because they asked for something very specific, and he don't want people to ask him questions about why didn't y'all just meet. They asked for a private mediation, which means that they would have did whatever it takes. They had a private with Celebrity B. That's why I think Celebrity B paid. They had a private mediation. J-Lo couldn't say shit. Allegedly, it's J-Lo. Couldn't say shit. That's why this nigga sitting here showing pictures of J-Lo, sitting here wanting you to think that Celebrity B was definitely one of the top 3 celebrities at the place at the time were there. Oh, bro.
Okay, this is not for truth and justice. This is for money. So the request was to sit down and talk about a way to resolve this matter, and we all know what that means. Yes.
No.
Like this, demanded. You know.
But did they specifically ask for money?
In the demand letter, what did...
Yeah. So you know, I've been asked this question before. People like this, they don't.
Remember, he says people like this. Didn't he just 5 minutes ago also say that it's sad what all she's going through? And he's been referring to the NBC News thing. And if the NBC News thing is true, like he wants me to believe, when he say people like this, do you mean autistic people? Your lawyer sucks, Jay. Fire this nigga. See, I'm not all woke like that, but the masses are. Y'all running down on somebody that's supposed to be autistic is wild.
Send demand letters out to not get money. That's all they want. Okay, this is not for truth and justice. This is for money. So the request was to sit down and talk about a way to resolve this matter, and we all know what that means. Yes.
Do you have any plans to release the demand letter?
Not as I stand here today.
What did you say? What was the question?
And we all know what that means. Yes.
Do you have any plans to release the demand letter?
I don't know if you heard that. She asked, well, do you have any plans of releasing the demand letter? Hey, some of this media in this room, he mad because a lot of these niggas in here ain't buying this shit, bro. Some of these motherfuckers in there ain't believing this shit, bro. They not letting this whole, you sitting there saying they was extorting you for money, but you can't even prove that. You're just saying it. Oh, this is a whole ass L, Jay. You took another L today.
Not as I stand here today. I'm more.
Not as I stand here today. I'm sure you won't, nigga.
Concerned with making sure that everybody knows this didn't happen. I know there's a lot of questions.
Well, you did a terrible job at that. I ain't gonna hold you.
Lawyer and who's after him and how much wrong has he done and these questions, and I totally understand that and respect those questions, but we'll turn to that later. Anything else?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
And Jay, just for the record, as far as Puff is concerned, only thing I gotta say to you, follow in accordance to Puff that night is he was with us. That's it. Period.
Okay. Thank you all very much for your time.
Nigga, bro, L. 30 minutes of a fucking L, nigga. 30 minutes of a motherfucking L, nigga. Hey, Dom, what is the victim's name? What does she look like? What is the victim's name and what does she look like? You don't know? Right. Right. So we're going to hold somebody that they put in the shadows. Nothing that this motherfucker said matched anything that was in the case. We're not going to believe the lawsuit. We're going to believe NBC News lying like a motherfucker, as always. You can have it. Go hold her accountable. And let me know when you get there so we all can find out who it is. Y'all niggas sitting there getting ready to hold a shadow accountable. Jay definitely did rape this bitch. Nobody's reporting this shit outside of like NBC News and they homies. I just heard them people in the motherfucker. Them motherfuckers is like, they not believing. I heard the media that was there. Them niggas is like, man, release the demand letter. Prove that they was asking you for money. You can't. You won't. This nigga gonna say, man, there's no way Jay-Z raped her in 37 minutes. What? There is no White House. But if there was a White House, it was a 47-minute walk to the nearest gas station from a White House that don't exist. Yeah, she's definitely lying. Hey, man, that shit be funny to me, bro. That shit be funny to me. Y'all gotta stop practicing idolatry. Idolatry is what gets y'all in these situations. Y'all sitting around idolizing these niggas. Bro, y'all can like they songs and shit, bro. Idolizing them is where you be going wrong. You gotta stop idolizing these niggas. Bro, you will go to hell over idolatry. I'm trying to help y'all, bro. I'm so trying to help. I'm so trying to help. No. What the fuck you mean I got you wrong? Nigga, I heard what the fuck you just said, nigga. You believe that that's the bitch. You don't have no proof. You have none. That's a fact. I didn't get that wrong about you. Fact is, you have no proof of who that chick is. The chick that filed the case or the chick of NBC, and you don't have no proof that they are the same. Not one piece of proof outside of your fifis. I don't operate in feelings. I operate in fact only. Operating fact only. You said this line motherfucker needs to be held accountable. You don't know who it is. You can't prove to me. You have nothing you can show to prove that who NBC News said that was talking is the same person that talked to Tony Buzbee and the Tony Buzbee client. Tony Buzbee is yet to come out and say a damn thing. As a matter of fact, I actually got some shit that Buzbee did say. And I still don't even know when that was said because TMZ trying to run cover. Look, man, I understand that Jay-Z apparently is some of y'all hero, which is wild. Y'all in the minority, just for the record. Secondly, for Jay-Z to have a career of, I don't answer to none of the foolishness and I don't speak on foolish rumors and da-da-da-da-da, this nigga's dying on this hill. The only thing that nigga did to prove to me how fake that fucking NBC News shit is his lawyer comes out today and that's all his lawyer wants to talk about is that NBC shit. And then when people turn around and go, well, what's the identity of the person? Because they want proof too. That's why they ask. That's why the media asks is like, yeah, nigga, we know the tricks that you use, that motherfuckers use. Can we talk about the identity of this person? Oh, nah, she got autism, so I don't really want to talk about her because that's what you alluded to. Yeah, you didn't say the word autism, but that's what you alluded to. That's what you alluded to. Bro, I'm 43 years old, or 42 years old, actually. I'm 42 years old. And I've been in this motherfucker shit since I was 17. I can show you pictures of me with all types of niggas from Rockefeller, Bad Boy, all this shit. I could, but I don't really need to because I don't have to prove shit to nobody. Because most likely I'm lying. Just for the record, I'm definitely lying. And I know how this shit go. And I'm lying about that too. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. None of Jay-Z shit has ever been, Jay-Z ain't never handled himself like a regular rapper, ever. Jay-Z is the only rapper of all the rappers. All of your favorite rappers, they all went through something that Jay-Z didn't go through. Even LL Cool J's and all them. Grandmaster Flash. These people went through something that Jay never had to go through. Jay was propped up by the elites, and we been know that. Jay-Z released the album on 9/11, the actual 9/11. People act like they don't remember that shit. And the name of the album was called The Blueprint. That's all I gotta say. Either you feel me or you don't. And the album was called The Blueprint. And then I had to turn around and hear Jay make a song and say something to the effect about the Blueprint Classic dropped on 9/11 and it marked a new era forever. What the fuck does he mean by his album marked a new era forever on 9/11? Y'all niggas think that he wasn't fucking Beyonce when she was young, even though she was in the H to the Izzo video. Even though y'all done seen pictures of him with motherfucking Aaliyah and shit. Doesn't matter. And you know why that shit don't be mattering, y'all? Like, somebody sat here and said, to the effect of like, I'm showing crab in a barrel mentality. Nigga, I'm not no barrel. You in a barrel? That sucks for you. You think I'm trying to pull on Jay-Z to get out? Nigga, I'm not in no barrel. I'm not no crab neither. Y'all niggas are the crabs in the barrel. That's why y'all be looking at the one nigga that, instead of just getting your ass out of the motherfucking barrel, you look at the one nigga that got out and praise him. Because he actually did some shit you can't. I ain't in no motherfucking, bro, I don't have no dog in this fight, bro. I got friends that used to work at fucking places that you wouldn't believe. So I don't need the name drop. It's useless. All I want out of this is proof that that chick that was on NBC News is Buzbee's client. Nobody has yet to prove that. There's inconsistencies in the reporting. There's mad inconsistencies in the reporting. They reported on statements given to NBC News and then reported on a statement given by Tony Buzbee in an email, but they won't tell us when the email was sent. I just had to listen to Jay-Z's lawyer tell me about questions that were asked in the interview that we never heard. When he said that they asked a question about, we can just name one celebrity, we need you to name one celebrity, we never heard that. We never heard that. Which means the lawyer knows inside information of that fucking interview. And guess who did an exclusive interview with Jay-Z's lawyer? Take a guess. Why don't you take a wild guess? Nigga, we all know where. Like, stop. This shit's clown college at best at this juncture. I don't trust the elite. I've caught the elites and shit lying so much. Jay-Z has been the big... I vividly remember Jay-Z's career because I grew up through it. And it's all been propped up. You niggas will tell me shit like... This is the logic some of y'all niggas will tell me. Y'all say shit like... well, shit, Jay-Z... Jay-Z, he was a big-ass drug dealer. Okay, so y'all want me to believe he was a big-ass crack dealer... And all of these motherfucking rich ass billionaires want to connect themselves with a former crack dealer. Then I point to, okay, so he's this big crack dealer. There's no record of this nigga ever being arrested for anything remotely near the fucking drug game. There's no record of this at all. You know what niggas would tell me? Niggas would turn around and tell me, well, that's because Jay-Z rich and got all that shit expunged. Okay, so explain to me this then. Why would you do all of that work to get your arrest record expunged only to turn around and brag about the shit every motherfucking chance you get? Can you just explain that to me then? Why would you do that? Jay-Z ain't never been no fucking crack dealer, nigga. Why the fuck does he call himself Jay-Z when his name is Sean Carter? Did he steal the shit from Jazz? Oh, not Dom, I wasn't saying you. This is just me talking in general. Oh, Dom, Jay's verse in fucking Drug Dealers Anonymous, he went crazy. 14-year drug dealer and still counting. Who deserves the Medal of Freedom is my accountant. He been hula hooping through loopholes. Yeah, Jay, you snapped on that, but with whiskers like a rat compared to beans you whack. But let's see what the lawyer had to say. Now this nigga went and sat down with NBC News, the same people that he colluded with to do the interview.
Tonight, Jay-Z's attorney, Alex Spiro, is pushing to get a judge to dismiss the rape lawsuit against his client, citing an NBC News exclusive that found inconsistencies with the accuser's account.
How is this not a level of tampering? NBC meets allegedly with this victim who told them that they were scared. And now we supposed to believe that now NBC's meeting with Jay-Z's lawyer. And if that was really the girl, NBC didn't tell them who it was. And we know from step one, since step one of this shit, Jay-Z and his lawyers have been begging for what? Her identity to be known. So stop, bro. Y'all niggas ain't slick.
We expect Mr. Carter to be fully cleared of all of this in the coming days. Almost nothing that she says has checked out because this never happened.
This in the wake of our interview with a 38-year-old mother from Alabama who accuses Jay-Z, whose real name is Sean Carter, and Sean Diddy Combs of raping her when she was 13 years old. She asked us not to reveal her identity.
What made you
But did you tell
want to come forward? Because I think that I've been quiet long enough. She says that she might have some facts wrong, but that she says the incident happened.
Where did she say that, Chloe? Man, this whore is a liar, bro. She's a fucking liar, bro. Yeah, the way that y'all lying on this motherfucking girl, if that was really the girl, y'all lying on her. The person that was in the shadows, we never heard them say that. You're implying it. And I don't believe you because you're fucking liars. Because if it was the truth, you would just show us. You would just show her saying that. You just showed her saying something else. You showed her saying something else that has no context in what you're talking about now.
What do you say to that?
You know, anybody, when they make up a claim, they can just keep repeating it and getting it right. But you never get the details right. And what happened during her interview with you is that the story began to unravel.
On the night of the MTV Video Music Awards in 2000, she says Combs' limo driver took her to an after party.
So this is you see, I want you to pay attention how they keep bouncing between the court documents and what the person in the shadows said. And they're trying to just get you to think they're both the same, and they're not. We don't have any confirmation that these are the same two people.
She says she spoke to musician Benji Madden and his brother.
That's nowhere near in the court document. You see how they switched in the same sentence?
After party. There she says she spoke to musician.
Show us, highlight in the document where she said Benji Madden.
Benji Madden and his brother.
I'm talking to Benji Madden about his tattoo. That's the Last Supper.
Well, she didn't say anything about his brother even right there.
Statement to NBC News, a representative for the Maddens confirmed they did not attend the 2000 VMAs and that they were on tour in the Midwest at that time. At the after party, she says she had a drink that made her feel woozy. Then she says Combs and Carter both raped her. She says she ran to a gas station where she called her father, who picked her up.
We rode home in silence. She didn't ask me what happened.
In an interview with NBC News, her father said he could not corroborate her story.
Right, because just because you showed me this shadowy figure, this means it was a real person. Man, y'all niggas are dumb.
I feel like I would remember that, and I don't, he said. The woman revealed to us that she has autism and previously suffered a head injury. In a follow-up phone interview, we asked her about the contradictions, and she said that she stands by her statements. This woman is standing by her story. It happened over 20 years ago. Maybe her memory is hazy. Maybe her father doesn't remember that night.
You didn't talk to her father, and you didn't talk to her either.
No, she's doubled down on certain of these details. She says, I'm positive. She points out the tattoo. She talks about the tattoo in vivid detail. Turns out that's completely false.
There's no... You understand how stupid this is and how bad of a lawyer he is, and I'm guaranteeing you now the case will not be dismissed because of this shit. He wants the judge to dismiss it based on some shit that's not on paper. Hey, Your Honor, I want you to base it. Now, we have this whole complaint here. Now, we also have somebody in the shadows. Now, Your Honor, I can't confirm to you who that is, but NBC says it's the accuser, although they won't confirm it because they're keeping her identity secret too. But you should listen to this person because they said some shit that's not on that paper and rule off of that. Don't rule off of the legal document. Rule off of this unconfirmed person on NBC News.
And the father is supposed to be picking her up. 10-hour drive, round trip to pick her up in the middle of the night. Has no memory of that. No one has come forward about.
If this was going to be dropped, why is he on TV? If this is going to be dropped, why is he on TV? Why did he do a 30-minute press conference for some shit that's about to get dismissed? That's not how this works. It's not how this works. Not even a little bit.
About this in nearly a quarter of a century, and that's because this never happened.
Spyro said he's not only seeking justice for Jay-Z, he says that he also wants to expose the accuser's attorney, Tony Buzbee.
Why, with something so serious as a rape allegation, are you going at the lawyer? The lawyer's only doing their job. Let's say she lied about everything. Well, if she showed Buzbee enough proof, then what do you want? This thing where niggas like this nigga's like, I want to teach all lawyers that if Jay-Z's name ever come up, you better make sure. That ain't how this shit works. Jay-Z gets treated like everybody else. And you don't need no whole bunch of fucking proof to fucking file lawsuits on people. You don't. That's what the actual court process is for, is to find out if the lawsuit is some bullshit. But they don't even want to go. I'm like, nigga, you should be like, man, why ain't he just saying we want our day in court so we can expose this bitch? No, these niggas like, let's get this dismissed now.
He takes away the voices from real victims and he causes real harm. If this lawyer has any sense, he's going to dismiss this claim. I don't know whether he has any sense.
So now we've gone from the court needs to dismiss this claim immediately to Buzbee needs to. Are y'all paying attention? Hey, Jay, you pressed over there.
And he causes real harm. If this lawyer has any sense, he's going to dismiss this claim. I don't know whether he has any sense.
Buzbee, who has filed more than 20 lawsuits against Combs, told NBC News that he is continuing to vet the accuser's claims. And
when did he tell you this? In what statement?
That she has agreed to undergo a polygraph this week. A representative for Combs called
So now it's this week. Y'all keep changing what's been said. Y'all just said he said polygraph. Now it's polygraph. Now she's supposed to be taking a polygraph test this week.
Suit a shameless money grab.
Since your attorneys refiled the lawsuit against Combs,
Ooh, this is new.
naming Jay-Z, he has come out with a very long statement saying that this is completely not true.
He never said that, you lying bitch. He never one time, and this whore is a liar. She's a fucking liar, and she'll do anything for money and power so she can try to get her way to the top, and then when she don't make her way to the top, she'll blame it on motherfucking misogyny. Bitch, go sit down somewhere, you lying slut. Nowhere did that motherfucker say that shit. He did not say that shit. Nowhere in that fucking... You're sitting here talking to somebody you told me is autistic, and you lying to him. Where I come from, you trying to manipulate somebody that's of lower IQ. Or situation, if you want to call it that.
and that this is all about trying to get money from him. What do you say about that?
I haven't asked for a dime from him. It's not everything is motivated by money, and I'm sorry that he feels that it is.
This woman also told us on camera last week.
So you talked to her last week. Oh, okay, so today's Monday, so you could just be referring about like Thursday then. Okay. Why won't y'all release the whole unedited interview? Now, remember, the other video didn't have that question. This is our first time hearing that. But y'all niggas that believe that that's really the person, explain just that. Why didn't they show her answer about that? That would have made a big difference in that other video of a show. Why are they picking and choosing what they want to show and when they want to show it if everything about this bitch is a lie? Why would they lie to prove she's a liar? That don't make sense.
That this isn't about money.
Well, let's be serious. A lawyer like this is not sending out these letters not to make money. He wants money and fame. He doesn't care about truth and justice. And that's what's going on here.
But your response to that is what Buzbee wants? She said she don't want no money. Why would your response be, but Buzbee wants the money? What? She said she's not asking for a dime. Just so you know, Buzbee can't ask for nothing on her behalf that she don't agree to. She said she ain't asked for no money. So why would you therefore try to double it back? Be like, but Buzbee wants money and fame. Oh, we're not talking about Buzbee. We're talking about her. This nigga, your lawyer trash, Jay. You know what you need to tell your motherfucking lawyer, nigga? You need to tell him.
Yeah! What?
Chloe Malas joins us in studio. So, Chloe, explain this to me. The attorney...
First of all, any newscaster wearing a leather miniskirt can't be trusted. I stand on that.
Plaintiffs, Tony Buzbee, right? He is sticking by his client.
She belongs to the streets.
Even though you've been able to report these inconsistencies and they are now out there in the public?
Yes, and because of our exclusive report here on Top Story, he's actually going to have Jane Doe do a polygraph test. He says he hasn't done it yet, but that they are going to be doing it this.
When did he say this?
Week. He also said in a statement to us moments ago.
Oh, finally.
That their conduct throughout all of this has been beyond reproach and will continue to be.
This is all we get from Tony Buzbee's statement? And so Buzbee tells y'all, oh yeah, she lying. Well, we're gonna do a polygraph test on her this week then, since she lying. Jay, y'all done fucked up. Apparently, Tony Buzbee's statement was stronger than a motherfucker because all we get is one sentence. Jay-Z put a whole ass paragraph out and y'all summarized it as a strong denial. He never denied anything. Now we've been waiting to hear from Tony Buzbee, waiting to hear from it. Now our conduct has been beyond reproach and will continue to be. Which that's still a strong ass statement that's hard for y'all. Did Tony Buzbee agree that was his client or not? That's all I want to know. Buzbee gets what sentence out of his statement?
Even though that's not what you're hearing, Alex Spiro, Jay-Z's attorney,
And this bitch, she's supposed to be non-biased. She's just reporting the news. She goes, well, even though he says that, that's not what's being said.
What he's saying. Also, I just want to show you, Jay-Z's team created a timeline.
This is utter propaganda. When have you ever seen this? When have you ever seen them defend an alleged rapist like this? Just tell me the other person. I definitely believe in innocence till proven guilty, but let's be honest about reality of society. When do they do this? See, this is why they got a chick doing it so it don't hit as hard. Because if a dude was doing it, this like talking like how she's talking shit, it look really, really bad. Here's the timeline that Jay-Z created. There's nothing that, the fact that she's showing this is ridiculous because she knows none of it can be corroborated. All of this shit is guesstimates on a guesstimate of a guesstimate. This nigga told us he's made a timeline of how long it took them, how long she was at a house that he also said didn't exist. And this is credible. Well, here's the time. You know how I said that house didn't exist? Well, it would take her 48 minutes to walk to the imaginary gas station. Get the fuck from around here. Angel was happening, cuz. I've never seen motherfuckers defend an alleged kid diddler like this. They didn't even defend Puffy. There's no kids involved in Puffy shit. They didn't even defend Puffy like this. Jay more important to the system than Puffy. Always has been. Diddy always wanted to own shit. Pay attention. Think about it. When have you ever heard Jay-Z talking about he wanted to own some shit? Nah, every time it seemed like he could have owned some shit, he traded it away for a better job somewhere. He traded Rockefeller and shit away for a job at Def Jam. And I know that, yeah, he was the president of Def Jam, but he was just, that's a job. That's a position. That was a job.
Obviously, they are, even though this took place allegedly 24 years ago, right? They are saying that they're.
This is unreal. This, and I'm supposed to take this shit seriously. And this bitch got this shit up here. Man, she's dirty, bro. She trifling. Bro, you cannot trust these bitches that be on the news, bro.
There's just no.
I don't say that shit about, bro. Dudes, girls, it don't matter. You can't, if they news anchors on national news, they trifling.
Way that he could have,
in my personal opinion,
been at the VMAs. He's on camera there until the end of the VMAs, which ended right after 11, and that there are photographs of him at the Lotus Club in Manhattan, and they say he was there till 3 a.m. and then he.
Who is they? First of all, I guarantee you ain't talked to nobody that worked that fucking club that night. See, 24 years ago, we can't believe shit that the victim has to say. But we can believe all these hearsay accounts. We're not even hearing directly from these people. They, oh yeah, we talked to them and they said everything. Nah, bro, her lawyer, Jay-Z's lawyer, gonna sit here and tell me that he spoke with somebody that knew exactly how the limo process went that night. And confirmed that couldn't nobody get through. 24 years ago. He wants us to believe that if a rape happened, there's no way she could really remember, especially, and he knows there ain't no rape because if there's a rape, she would have told somebody because there are no women that have been raped or sexually assaulted that kept it to themselves. Every one of them tells. Everyone. Even though it's been proven time and time again that that's not true. And this is a girl doing this.
He went to the music studio. So again, they are adamant.
What?
There till 3 a.m. and then he went to the music studio. So again, they are.
He went to the music studio. Was the music studio in a White House? And she's filling in pieces of the shit that wasn't even at the motherfucking press conference. See, this is why ain't nobody else reporting on this. This is why it's only NBC reporting on this, because NBC done made this shit up. Other news places like, we can't corroborate this shit.
Are adamant that they're.
That he was not at that party.
That he was not at any sort of after party.
I do want to ask you.
Yeah, but they all remember. All these people can speak on where Jay-Z was. Listen to me. None of these people spoke up for Puffy. When the shit came out, this is the same case. We knew Puffy's name first months ago. Months ago, we wasn't sitting there talking about none of this was possible. None of it. We wasn't sitting here saying that Puffy was seen with this person, that person, anything. We like, oh, here go another one for Puffy. The moment Jay-Z's name gets mentioned, now all of a sudden everybody remembers this shit. People know they weren't there. People know Jay wasn't there. What happened? Y'all played this wrong. Y'all should have helped Puff out. If y'all would have helped Puff out with this case in the beginning, this shit would hit differently. It wouldn't look so suspicious because I could look at it and go, y'all, even though I feel like y'all lying or whatever, y'all did this for Puff, so y'all at least consistent. No, I watched how y'all let Puff on this same, y'all still letting this nigga cook on this shit. Ain't nobody sitting here talking about, man, if this, we need to be trying to get Diddy out on at least bail now with this shit being a lie. Nobody's saying any of this. Nobody gives a fuck what happens to Diddy. But all of a sudden, everybody's got to try to defend Jay-Z.
You this. What is Jay-Z's sort of legal team strategy in describing the relationship between Diddy and Jay-Z? Because there are a ton of...
Why is he asking this? Why would he ask this? So what's up with Jay-Z and Diddy, really?
Of photos of them over the years, obviously before these allegations came out.
And this civil suit, Tom, originally just named Combs, and then it was amended last weekend to include Jay-Z. What Alex Spiro said to me today is that although publicly Jay-Z supported Diddy, they were not best friends. They were.
But this shit ain't rigged. Bro. This is all on the up and up. NBC News can be trusted, nigga. They want to make sure it's. Why the fuck would they want to? What the fuck does their relationship have to do with this case? It's almost like they trying to say, well, Puffy raped that bitch that night. I don't know this. Like, this nigga don't know Diddy, bro. What is happening? We got pictures of Jay-Z at every stage of looking like a damn fool with Diddy. That's the one consistent thing. When whether or not Jay-Z had a fade or was looking like a gay painter, nigga, Diddy was there. I don't know this nigga Diddy, bro. This is, what did I tell y'all when Diddy got locked up? Whose name did I scream? Whose name did I say, nigga, you ain't gonna say nothing for this nigga? Whose name did I scream? A lot of y'all motherfuckers wasn't here, nigga. I was screaming from the mountaintop, bro. Jay, when are you gonna say something for Diddy, bro? You gotta say something. Nigga, soon as he got his name mentioned, oh, he got plenty to say about Diddy now. Hey, and as a matter of fact, I don't know that nigga. As a matter of fact, now that I think about it, nigga, outside of all them 2 trillion pictures of us together, bro, when I showed y'all that clip of Kim Porter, that was from motherfucking a picture of Jay-Z and Diddy getting inducted into like some hall, some art hall or some shit. Like, this is outrageous for Jay to even play this, bro. But I'm not surprised because he did the same shit to Dame. He got, bro, him and Dame was supposed to be like the most best friends ever, nigga. Then all of a sudden, Jay was like, he ain't know that nigga. Diddy, it's your turn.
They were not as close as you thought that they were. So in terms of knowledge of what went on allegedly at these white parties and what took place allegedly in these civil suits and the criminal charge and the trial, he says Jay-Z has no knowledge of any of that. Again,
this is unbelievable, bro. Jay-Z rolling on Diddy is wild, bro. Jay-Z rolling on nigga, just throwing Diddy at nigga, all them white parties, fucking them hoes, squirting them with baby oil, running down the hallway, smacking bitches, throwing vases at hoes. Like, I don't know nothing about none of that shit, nigga. That was Diddy now. This This is wild, nigga.
And then it was amended last weekend.
He did R. Kelly like this, nigga. He did motherfucking Dame like, bro, he was with all these niggas, and then when shit get hot, he don't know these niggas.
And to include Jay-Z. What Alex Spiro said to me today is that although publicly Jay-Z supported Diddy, they were not best friends. They were not as close as you thought that they were. So in terms of knowledge of what went on allegedly at these white parties and what took place allegedly in these civil suits and the criminal charge and the trial.
Hold on, wait. I want y'all to notice something right quick. See, y'all gotta have a cat eye for this shit. Now, pay attention to how long the pictures are being shown, okay?
As you thought that they were. So in
See, it's being
terms of
shown for a
knowledge of
couple
what went
seconds.
on allegedly at these white parties and
Couple
what
seconds.
took place.
Now, you see, that's been on for a couple seconds. Watch what happens when she mentions white parties and the niggas realize that Jay-Z's on the screen with a white suit on. Watch.
Allegedly in these civil suits and the criminal charge. Parties and what took place allegedly in these civil suits and the criminal.
Nigga, she's in there talking about white parties. Them niggas accidentally put up that picture of Jay-Z in an all-white suit. They're like, oh shit, get that shit off the screen, nigga.
They were not as close as you thought that they were. So in terms of knowledge of what went on allegedly at these white parties and what took place allegedly in these civil suits and the criminal charge.
The quickest motherfucking fade ever, nigga. Oh shit. Camera three. Camera three. I mean, that was quick, nigga. Like in these white parties, cut the Jay in a all white suit, nigga. Jay doesn't know anything about white parties, nigga. This nigga stand there in an all white suit on, nigga.
In the trial, he says Jay-Z has no knowledge of any of that. Again, he publicly supported him as a fellow musician and someone where they came up together in the industry,
Right.
but that they weren't as close as you thought.
At least they acknowledge that we think them niggas is close. Hey, they was never as close as you niggas thought, bro. Jay don't know that nigga. I know a lot of y'all thought the motherfucking title was clickbait. Nah, nigga, Jay-Z's not playing, nigga. He don't know Diddy, bro. Rhonda was happening. This is outrageous. This nigga Jay don't know. I don't know Diddy like that. I don't been to his house and I get to call him Sean. Nobody else gets to call him Sean but me. But I don't know this nigga. I mean, nigga, I told my wife and she was like, "What you mean?" Like, nigga, this nigga Diddy don't. You don't know this nigga like that. I don't think there's another celebrity Jay-Z has more pictures with outside of Beyonce. He ain't even got as many. He got more pictures with Diddy than Beyonce. Because if you remember, Jay wouldn't be seen publicly or like mention her in songs or shit for like the first 2 years they was together. Even after he mentioned her that one time on motherfucking public service announcement. He's been seen with Diddy more. There's nobody he's been seen more with than Diddy. It was all Dame Dash, and it was like once he stopped kicking with Dash, he was with Puff. Now this nigga Jay sitting here, nigga, I don't know this nigga Puff, bro. Like, Jay-Z, you a wild motherfucker, bro. Jay, you a wild boy. This nigga lawyer, bro, y'all niggas is just full of shit. And for the record, I want to point this out just again for the record. I don't know whether the person who actually filed the complaint is lying or not. I haven't seen all the evidence and shit. But I've seen enough evidence to know that that wasn't her on this. They had a statement from Tony Buzbee. Did we get to see it? Fuck no. Them bitches gave us one sentence from Tony Buzbee's statement. Let me see if I can find that motherfucker.
As a fellow.
The bitch gave us one sentence. Our conduct has been beyond reproach and will continue to be. First of all, this is a statement. If this was his only statement, if he only said that, which he didn't, he said more. If this is all he said, this is a dub. This is him going, I ain't all this goofy shit y'all doing, whatever. We've done everything how we supposed to do it. We gonna see. This is one sentence from Buzbee, nigga. This shit. You just want to take Jay-Z down. Nigga, I don't give a fuck what happens with this nigga like that, bro. I really don't. I'm just God's son, and I don't lie for none of y'all niggas. I don't give a fuck. Bro, I probably know more Jay-Z lyrics than all of y'all niggas, and I still ain't lying for that nigga. There's not too many people in this fucking chat that know more Jay-Z songs and or lyrics than me, and I don't give a fuck, nigga. You look guilty, nigga. R. Kelly sitting in the penitentiary right now, nigga, and I will turn on I Wish right now like a motherfucker and damn near cry. We gonna go over this Tisa shit because the whole thing about it, Jay, is your lawyer in his press conference gave up the fact that maybe some people got there wasn't a jumbotron and maybe some people Googled it. That was almost like, were you mentioning Tisa? Was that a Tisa diss? Either way, nigga, you let it be known that 2003 may be a year we need to look at. Because here's the thing. I'm going to keep it a stack. If they sat there and raped some chick with J-Lo allegedly watching in 2000, something similar happened in 2001, 2002, and 2003, for starters. So that's kind of like, so that's what I'll be meaning when I'm like, I don't just want to switch this over to 2003. It could be literally shit from all the years. Because it sounds ritualistic if it went down the way they said. And I'm going to tell you something, Jay-Z. One of the biggest reasons why I believe this chick more and more from the shadows is the way you responded. If y'all under 35, maybe even 35 to 40, the oldest youngest, and the youngest. You know that Jay-Z don't respond to shit. Damon Dash just did an interview yesterday talking about how he's shocked that Jay even said anything. He's scared. Why is Jay-Z scared? What if they getting ready to do him like Diddy? What if he throwing Diddy under the bus and it won't matter? Remember, Diddy tried everything before he got locked up. He flew to New York to let them know he wasn't running. He didn't really trip when they sweeped his houses. He apologized to Cassie on the motherfucking, or pseudo apologized to Cassie. After getting caught on video, he actually paid a case off. Like, Diddy tried to diffuse as much as he could. And it wasn't enough. What if Jay's taking a different approach? Jay is taking the approach of, nope, I'm gonna be fighting. But what if it just don't matter? What if Jay's getting ready to go sit down for a second? Because here's the part that should scare you. What is the biggest reason why Jay-Z would be like him and Diddy ain't friends no more or ever been friends? They got motherfucking Diddy on trafficking. If Jay-Z fucked any of them hoes with him, he's on the hook for trafficking too. And what would that turn into? Rock Nation and Bad Boy turns it into a what? super layered Rico. That's a Rico, nigga. You gonna Rico motherfucking Bad Boy, Rico Rock Nation, and then Rico both of them together, nigga. And I think that's true too, J Rock. I think I can't take it off the table. Diddy might be snitching on Jay. That could be one reason why Jay's like, fuck that nigga. Cause he could feel like Diddy snitching. His motherfucking lawyer showed a picture of J-Lo at the press conference. Whether or not that's celebrity B, he want us to think so. Why the fuck else would he mention that shit and then show pictures of Diddy with J-Lo, a female celebrity, and mention that it was the most famous celebrities that were there that night, the three most famous? Jay-Z is scared. I've never seen him scared like this, but nigga, he's scared. Oh, he afraid. He big time afraid. Because they could be lying to him too. Don't act like the feds and shit don't do that shit. They could be telling him. That's why I said I ain't gonna take it off the table. But they could just be telling him, look, nigga, Diddy snitching on you. And Diddy ain't said shit. They could literally be like, nigga, we getting ready to tie you with Diddy and the whole Rico, a Rock Nation Rico. And then that's why the NFL, see, the NFL won't look that bad because they'll say, look, so the moment some shit like that happen, Rock Nation's getting cut off. And I think that's what he's scared of. I think they've been in his ear like, this Rock Nation shit, nigga, getting ready to go down. Where is the, let me try to find it. Let's see. So I know I got that one shit from TMZ where Buzbee was like, basically like, I don't know Jag Wright, but I don't know when the fuck they got that statement. See, that was the thing that pissed me off when I saw that shit earlier, where I was like, I'm reading this shit, but I'm like, nigga, I don't even know when this was. Like, everybody's been being very deceptive with the way they've been motherfucking reporting on this Jay-Z shit. All right, let me pull this Jag and Buzbee shit from TMZ that was earlier today. Tony Buzbee, I'm not working with Jag Wright and Jay-Z lawsuit. Oh no. You cut your head like that for real? Oh, damn. This nigga look like a whole ass animal, nigga. I don't trust no nigga who fucking hair grows like that on his head or his face. Tony Buzbee is denying claims he's working hand in hand with Jag Wright as part of his rape lawsuit against Jay-Z. Here's the deal. Jaguar posted a video on social media this week claiming she was contacted by Buzbee's law firm, which is representing a Jane Doe, who is suing Jay as well as more than 100 alleged Diddy sexual assault victims. Let me just stop right there. So I still got the original copy of Piers Morgan with Jag on there when, you know, she go at Jay or whatever. I asked then, when the next day happened and Jay-Z sent the cease and desist to Piers Morgan, I asked, bro, why the fuck is Jay tripping like this off what she said? Why are you giving her any credibility? I think it's because he knew something that maybe Jag didn't even know when she was talking. She was saying what she always say, but he needed that shit cut out because and he said that came from him and Beyonce. Beyonce, you better not be nowhere near this. Bro, do you know how devastating it's going to be the fall of Jay-Z and Beyonce? Y'all said y'all was leaving the country when Trump moved or won. That might make me leave the country. I don't know. I don't know what to do, what y'all going to do. We got to go back and watch that Jag interview because that's when Jay started publicly tweaking, and we didn't really realize that more tweaking was coming because that was even weird, him doing that. Oh, Jay, you in trouble. What did you do? In a video posted on X, Jaguar filmed herself talking with a woman who seemingly worked for a law firm, which Jaguar claimed was Buzbee's. Thing is, Buzbee says Jaguar called his intake staff and apparently recorded the video of the conversation she had with the woman. But Buzbee made it clear he is not working with Jaguar in any capacity. Jaguar's made a bunch of allegations against Jay-Z and Beyonce over the years, including in a recent interview with Piers Morgan, where she claimed the Carters had even more victims than Diddy. And y'all got sensitive. The Piers interview ultimately got blasted by Jay's attorney, Alex Spiro, who questioned Piers' ethics for airing what the Carters say are false allegations against them, and Piers ended up issuing an on-air apology to Jay and Bay, which is ridiculous. Like, I ain't apologizing, y'all. Like, bro, I asked them a question. They can tell me what they feel about it, bro. I'm not up here. I'm not your fucking lawyer. A client of Buzbee's is suing Jay, claiming the rapper and Diddy drugged and raped a 13-year-old girl at a party following the MTV Music Awards in 2000. But he says Jaguar is not involved in the litigation. For his part, Jay has vehemently denied the claims in the lawsuit and gone after Buzbee, informing a judge there is reason to believe Buzbee is pressuring potential clients to make false allegations in lawsuits. Nigga, that case is not getting dismissed. Y'all tried everything, and it's not gonna work. In the same video where she seemingly sets up a call with the law firm, Jaguar makes a ton of other claims, alleging Jay-Z fathered a child with a minor and had a relationship with Foxy Brown when she was in high school. Again, you need to go listen to the song Soon You'll Understand. He literally talks about getting with his best friend's younger sister, watching her grow up, and even talks about getting her pregnant and her having an abortion. This is Jay-Z's words. Now, I know you can say that this was just art or whatever, but I'm like, man, these rumors and stuff have been around longer than the internet. The internet's like the 2000s. Jay-Z been around since the 90s, bro. You gotta remember that. The Foxy Brown shit, people knew this shit. We reached out to Jay's camp. So far, no word back. Yeah, because they only got time for NBC News. You see what I'm saying? Other people hit Jay-Z. He ain't got shit to say. He only talking to NBC. Who gives they defense of a rape an exclusive? Making it exclusive. Yeah, this is a Spotify only joint. Yeah, nah, we only releasing my statement on Spotify. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, bro. I can't even find Buzbee's statement. I'm sitting here looking, I don't see nothing outside of that. All I keep seeing is Jay-Z's lawyer said this bitch lied. That's all I see for today. All we know is Jay-Z is upset over the allegations. Right, this is a title. It's gonna be on title only. Now we gotta listen to the Breakfast Club, and I gotta tell you, it's getting ready to piss me off. I've saved it for the end because it's gonna make me mad. Charlemagne, who wishes he was a god. All y'all niggas just want to be God for some reason. Y'all all sticking together. The devil is a lie. The devil is a lie. Hold on, I gotta cover it up because y'all niggas be trying to act on that bullshit, and I want to get through this. And just for the record, Breakfast Club, we are 1,000 on copyright. We don't get copyright strikes at all because we follow all copyright laws and guidelines, bitch. So if any of you niggas want to get froggy and try to fuck with my shit, you know what's gonna happen. The same thing that happens to everybody else. You're gonna lose. All right. Charlemagne, the rest of you hoe ass niggas, what y'all gotta say, man?
Okay, so Chris Brown, just over the weekend on the 14th and the 15th of December, he performed at F&B Stadium in Johannesburg. And listen, 92,000.
Hold on. I want to change something right quick. Cause I know Charlemagne about to go in. Charlemagne was literally like the only motherfucking hip hop representation that was in the room when motherfucking Jay-Z was introduced as part of Rock Nation with the deal with the NFL. First of all, hit that like button. Second of all, hit the PayPal Cash App link in the description so we can hit the $20 goal for our stream, the daily $20 goal. How long we been on? 3 hours? Yeah, I forgot to mention it. Well, we got 285 in here, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Hit the subscribe button. I don't claim to ever get everything right, but I ain't gonna lie. It ain't in me. The devil is a lie. The devil is a lie, man. Jay-Z got some, bro. It was after I learned all this stuff one day, I started having an epiphany about some of the stuff he was on. And then on top of that, I'm like, nigga, you be ducking smoke. I started noticing that Jay-Z duck smoke. He was ducking. He's always been ducking smoke. He pick and chooses. That's why Nas knocking his ass out is so much more funny, because Jay-Z only did that shit because he thought he could get Nas. Because motherfuckers he don't think he can get, he don't. Like, all he said to 50 was, I'm about $1. What the fuck is 50 cents? Nigga, you know you didn't want no smoke with Fifth. You ain't never put out a record as hot as In the Club, ever. Just for the record.
Okay, so Chris Brown, just over the weekend on the 14th and the 15th of December, he performed at F&B Stadium in Johannesburg. And listen, 92,000 fans.
Wow.
That's a record-breaking crowd.
That's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. I just wanted to give y'all that.
It was 92,000 each night?
You see them, have 92,000 people come out for them.
All
Then
over
what?
inconsistent.
The woman said,
Anonymous, the lady who...
All the comments were like he killed it too. They say he did an amazing
Absolutely.
show.
We can expect nothing less but that. Okay. Jay-Z accuser admits to inconsistencies. So the lady who accused Jay-Z and Diddy of sexually assaulting her sat down with an exclusive interview with NBC. And
we don't know that that's the person. And you've already let us know that NBC is the only one that could corroborate this, and they're liars.
She asked to be off camera to remain anonymous. And during that conversation, she shared the story of when she went to the VMAs back in 2000 for a chance to see her favorite celebrities.
In addition to having autism, the woman says she suffered a headache.
Why would y'all start her shit off with, in addition to autism, she suffered a head injury as well? This is so out of context. Media tricks. I'm telling y'all, the best thing that you could ever do is learn about like a bunch of media tricks, and just, you can even look on YouTube and see compilations of media tricks, and you'll start learning how the media really tries to manipulate you with small things that you don't really notice a lot of the times.
Injury. The night of the 2000s VMAs, she says a friend drove her from Rochester, New York to Manhattan, a more than 5-hour drive. Her attorney provided NBC News with the name of the friend who has since died. The woman says she spoke to Combs's limo driver, who offered her a ride to an after party.
I stumbled upon Diddy's driver, who told me that I was exactly what Diddy was looking
Well, Jay-Z's lawyer said that you said you knocked on the window. Which was it?
for.
What did you think when he said that to you?
I thought it meant that I was just pretty.
She went to a White House, she says, where she spoke to musicians Benji Madden and his brother.
I'm talking to Benji Madden about his tattoo because, you know, I have about his tattoo. That's the Last
Benji Madden, were you at the 2003 VMAs?
Supper.
In a statement to NBC News, a representative of the Maddens confirmed that they did not attend the 2000 VMAs and that they were on tour in the Midwest at the time.
NBC also revealed some more inconsistencies in her story.
At the after party, she says she
Yeah, skip ahead.
had a drink that made her feel woozy. Then she says Combs and Carter took turns raping her while a female celebrity watched.
JC comes in and me. Well, at that point, I was fighting, trying to.
Now, I want you to understand something. I'm about to show you something. Now, it's the Breakfast Club video playing behind this picture, right? Well, they're not showing the video of her talking. They just got a still frame. Wait until you see the still frame. Just with the mess. Accuser admits mistakes in story, maintains she was raped. I cannot believe this coverage, bro. Just shameful.
Get away from him, and he put his hand over my mouth. And
Do y'all
told me
think she
to
sounds
stop
older
it,
than
cut-
37?
You know, stop it, cut the.
After the alleged, she says she ran to a gas station where she called her father, who picked her up and drove her home.
We rode home in silence. He didn't ask me what happened. He didn't ask me what I did or where I was.
In an interview with NBC News, her father said he could not verify the claims. Quote, I felt like I would remember that, and I don't. I have a lot going on, but I mean, that's something that would definitely stick in my mind, he said. When we asked the woman about the contradictions in a phone interview on Friday, she said that she stands by her statements. I have made some mistakes, she said. Honestly,
Makes mistakes. Why are you sighing? Mistakes about what, bitch?
what is the clearest is what happened to me.
Can we wrap this foolishness up?
What? I don't look. I want you to look at this nigga. This is the same nigga that told me that the only reason that people didn't want to vote for Kamala's stupid ass is because she was a woman. Now, here you go, Mr. Believe all fucking women except the woman accusing Jay-Z. Can't believe that bitch. But we can't believe you either, Spanish fly nigga. Just prove that that chick is who you said she is. But they all know that we can't. That's why it was easy to pull this ruse. We can't prove that it wasn't her. They don't have to prove, because the news is not going to make them prove that it is. The news is not going to prove to us that it is. They like, you got to prove that it ain't. Prove that it ain't her. And can't nobody do it definitively, which is why they pulled this bullshit. Only reason why. And that's why it's an exclusive and everybody ain't just running with this shit.
What is this nonsense?
Yeah,
man?
it is crazy. Tony Buzbee made a statement. That's her lawyer. He said, because we have interrogated her intensely, she has
He made a statement when, where, and to who?
even agreed to submit to a polygraph. This has been extremely distressing for her, to the point she has experienced seizures and had to seek medical treatment due to the stress. And then
I love the sigh from Charlemagne the God, bro. I love it. Nigga, you going to hell. Hypocrite. Being a hypocrite, that'll get you sent to hell, cousin.
Telling me that he's
Repent. It's not too late, and I'm so not playing.
saying to us that he interrogated her so much, and she told that story, and that's what he decided to put front and center after a crazy interrogation.
He also said too that.
What's up, Lauren?
Oh, hey y'all, hey. So which is crazy because he also said too that because she came from another law firm, they're still looking into it.
Turn your mic up a little bit. Just push your mic up. Yeah.
Envy, shut the fuck up. This nigga Envy sitting there looking like Banks. This is wild.
Oh, because she came from another law firm to them, that they're actually still vetting her, that the first law firm vetted her and then sent her over.
It sounds like BS. The fact that,
It
her dad doesn't remember. The fact that she said she was talking to somebody, had a conversation with somebody that wasn't even in the state.
Nigga, Envy, why are you going so hard on this shit when you don't know who the... This is why nobody trusts the mainstream, is because it's the blatant. This type of shit, I don't know why they do this. Because every time that the mainstream tries to do shit like this makes people kind of step back and look. Because they like, I wasn't taking this shit seriously until I saw how pressed y'all was acting.
Like, this is just getting crazy. And what's really pissing me off is if Buzbee knew all this and you let her do that interview as your client, like, come on.
How do we know he let her do? Now, y'all nigga, you let her do that interview? Where's the proof? Buzbee ain't even came out and confirmed that's his client. They can't even get this nigga on record about if that is even his client.
Get into that. We're going to get into that.
Yeah. Jay-Z, Rock Nation released a statement from Jay-Z, said today's investigative report proves this attorney, Buzbee, filed a false complaint against me in the pursuit of money and fame. This incident didn't happen, and yet he filed it in court and doubled down in the press. True justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory.
That's his old statement, though. You see how even the Breakfast Club sitting here misrepresenting shit for Jay? They making it seem like they got a whole statement from Jay. They didn't. It's literally what that nigga said on his fucking Rock Nation Twitter page. What the fuck, man? It's just fucking amateur hour.
It was over before it began. This 1-800 lawyer doesn't realize it yet, but soon. And
at some point, we got to start holding the networks responsible for even giving people like this the time of day. You could just put them behind a curtain and let their shadow talk.
Let it.
Well, Charlamagne, are you fucking stupid? Look, I don't ever want to hear you playing any type of pro-woman shit ever again, nigga. You're a fucking liar. Look, nigga, you do understand that the judge has already ruled in the case that she is to stay anonymous. So for you to sit here and be like, why wouldn't NBC just show this bitch? That's why can't nobody take you serious, nigga. That's why you ain't nothing but a fucking bootlicker for power niggas.
Well, that network did expose her, though, because the network made her sound even sillier than she sounded before. So the network did expose her. That network seemed like they did it from a fair point of view.
That's when you know a nigga lying. He threw that shit in for no reason. Yeah, they really did that shit I like that shit. They did that shit from a fair point of view. No, a fair point of view is play the whole interview in its entirety without editing it. That would be fair.
Let it.
Well, that network did expose her, though, because the network made her sound even sillier than she sounded before.
He just admitted that the network made her sound silly. That's what he just said.
So the network did expose her. That network seemed like they did it from a fair point of view.
And these be the same black people that talk about how motherfucker, white people lying on us. Soon as a nigga gets shot somewhere, they'll swear Charlamagne to give some cop donkey of the day, but never go pull up where the nigga got shot at or anything. Y'all niggas is some of the most fakest niggas.
Most of the times when you have an accuser on, you have to.
Motherfucker said Jessica Reed. What's up, Charlamagne? Envy, you getting ready to go down for that real estate shit too, nigga. Don't think I forgot. Y'all, bro, Breakfast Club getting ready to get dismantled. Diddy already gone from the Breakfast Club. Who next?
Any things inconsistent, you have to come out and say it. CNN has done that before too.
How about don't even put them on if their story is inconsistent? How about when you...
Thank you, Charlamagne. I can't agree with that. Why would you put them on if their story is inconsistent? If her story doesn't even match up with what was put in the motherfucking court papers, why would you think that this is the real person? You should at least assume that this ain't the real person based off of that. If her story don't even match up with what's legally filed, why wouldn't you take that as like, maybe this ain't her?
When you interview them beforehand, why even do the story if you know that
all the real estate shit coming?
This inconsistency.
Because I mean, if we're gonna be honest, it's
because
people gonna
Jay-Z
tune
and it's a
in.
celebrity.
It's Jay-Z, it's a celebrity. It's filed in court, so you have something to stand behind because it's an act.
Y'all didn't say none of this shit when the same chick accused Diddy a couple months ago.
You know what I mean?
But I think this helps Jay. I think this helps Jay-Z and his team.
And then what does he do now in response to this?
So basically, they've already done it. That night, they sent the letter to the court, and Jay-Z's team basically said that this filing has no factual basis. So remember I was mentioning that.
Yeah, and then Monday came and went, and case is still on. Fuck your letter, nigga.
Tony Buzbee, you read part of the statement. In addition to what Jess was saying earlier, he came out and said, look, She came over from another law firm.
No, I'm not doing the paraphrase. Look, this is how serious I'm gonna take this bitch. She's sitting here paraphrasing, just freestyling. She ain't got no paper or nothing. And I know she ain't wrote it down on that fucking computer. Bitch, you don't look like Moesha. Like, this is... Oh my goodness, bro. It's the propaganda for me. It's the propaganda that makes me salty.
She was vetted by them. We're still looking into her claims. But by law, as an attorney, when you file something, this is what Jay-Z's team is saying in this letter they wrote to the court the night that this interview came out. You're supposed to vet it where you know it's you gonna stand behind the fact that it's factual, right? And the minute that you realize any
But why ain't y'all reporting that that the Tony Buzbee, the one sentence that they showed was that they still moving forward. Tony Buzbee ain't admitted to lying. This whole thing where y'all trying to make it seem like Tony Buzbee rolled on his client. Oh, I just took her from... No, that was a statement that he made months ago in the beginning. They asked about how he got in contact with some of the people, and that's what he said in the beginning. And y'all misrepresenting and trying to get people to think that this is something that he said in the last day or so. You guys are some fucking liars.
inconsistencies or anything is wrong, you're supposed to withdraw that. So they're basically saying to a judge, like, if you move forward with this is a violation of his rights. It makes no sense. It's not consistent. It's not factual. They're asking for it to get dismissed. So now they have to wait to hear from a judge on that. And they also pointed out the inconsistencies and mentioned, number one, like when she mentioned that she went to the White House, which was supposed to be Diddy's house, there's photos that they can prove that are out that show Jay-Z and Diddy that night at an after party at Lotus nightclub, not in a house. So there's a several different things that they're adding in addition.
There's really no houses in Manhattan. I don't know if people know that. There's like no like actual houses like that.
How do you know they were in Manhattan? Now you got Envy sitting here vouching. Remember, they not even the press conference hadn't even happened yet. This is the Breakfast Club. The press conference hadn't even happened yet. And you already got motherfucking DJ Envy saying shit that the lawyer was getting ready to go say. Bro, y'all niggas fall for anything.
At Lotus nightclub, not in a house. So there's a several different things that they're adding in addition.
There's really no houses in Manhattan. I don't know if people know that. There's like no like actual houses like that. There's like smaller brownstones and stuff like that.
On YouTube, they say I own a house that's 146,000 square feet in Manhattan.
I saw that.
Oh, wow.
That's what made me ask you.
My mama asked me about that.
In Manhattan.
In Manhattan, 146,000
They said you got one in Hamptons too.
Right, you broke, nigga. You ain't got that type of money.
You know how much that would be?
They say I got a $10 million crib in the Hamptons too.
Really?
That's what they say on YouTube.
I was like, what
I ain't never said that shit, nigga. You broke. You work for the fucking radio station, nigga. Radio station niggas don't ball out like that, nigga. You maybe make 150, maybe 200. I doubt it, but if you was doing good, y'all be making like, you make like 100,000, 150,000 a year. And whatever you make from that podcast with the motherfucking white boy that get to just say anything, even though, you know, Wakanda forever.
But we can sit and me next to some money.
Sure. Thank you. Thank you. But I pray that Jay-Z, see, Jay-Z has the money to do this, right? He's a billionaire. I pray that he goes all the way with this. Like,
them wanting to put full court pressure on a alleged autistic rape victim is wild, nigga. I hope Jay-Z embarrasses this bitch. He's a billionaire. Trick off on this shit. Annihilator. It's your boy DJ Envy, flipping in J. Nigga, y'all going to prison.
Because this will stop so many people from doing false statements like this. I hope he goes all the way with this. Go at Buzbee. I hope he goes all the way with it. He got the bread.
There is one thing that I wish they would ask this young lady, because they keep skimming over this.
Oh my God.
They said, because there is an eyewitness according to her. She said it was a female celebrity in the room. Yes. I want them to ask her who it is, because I know she's going to say, Dolly Parton. It was that. She's going to say something so
Are you impersonating somebody with autism? This is okay, because he's talking about the chick on Charlemagne. Y'all niggas literally are ruining all of y'all lefty fucking credibility. All of y'all little lefty credibility going out the window for Jay-Z.
To her. She said it was a female celebrity in
yes,
the room.
yes.
I want them to ask her who it is because I know she's gonna say Dolly Parton. It was that. She's gonna say something so stupid.
She said Jay-Z and Puffy. Is that stupid? Is that a combination? Look, fuck if they raped her. Is that a combination that we can believe is actually together? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Is that a combination we can believe? Why the fuck would this nigga throw in Dolly Parton and then say she's gonna say something? What if she actually got raped, Charlamagne? The way y'all be vouching for niggas and want me to vouch for Jay-Z because he made some cool songs? No. You must do better than this.
She said it was a female celebrity in the room.
Yes.
I want them to ask her who it is because I know she's gonna say Dolly Parton. It was that. She's gonna say something so stupid. You're gonna be like, what? She said it was a female celebrity watching. Who's the female celebrity, ma'am? Just for.
I forgot it was celebrity A and B in the room.
Yeah.
Just for giggles. I want to know who's the female celebrity.
And the friend that drove up.
See, this whole thing, I thought we were past this. See, y'all told, if any other man was doing this shit, Charlamagne would be like, I can't believe. If some man was sitting here running down on Beyonce like this, it'd be woman power. We got an alleged rape victim, and then they sit here like, yeah, and name the other person. Why do that other person? Here's where that's just absurd to me. That other person ain't alleged to have raped anybody. So why do they need to be named? Because you got to remember something. Let me put it into perspective with you with Celebrity B. You understand that Celebrity B settling does not mean that she watched them rape and didn't want to do anything. She could literally, if it's Jennifer, let's just say it's Jennifer Lopez, just to say it is, allegedly, right? Jennifer Lopez can just be on some, look, I'll pay you, not because I enjoyed what happened to you, but it would end my career to speak out on this publicly. She could literally could have settled on the strength of trying to just, I can't come out on this. That doesn't mean that's what it is, but it doesn't mean it ain't. And that's plausible. That's plausible. If I'm Jennifer Lopez and I'm looking at my bread, I'm like, man, can I give you a couple $1 million for you to just leave me alone? She know Puffy shot that chick in the face. So I already... Why am I sit here and believe that she may not, J-Lo may not watch no motherfucking them fuck some girl or some shit like that. Like, nigga, J-Lo watched Diddy shoot somebody in the face and help him get off.
Died.
Yes.
So you can't ask her that.
I guarantee you if she told us who the female celebrity was, everybody would be like, all right, come on now, wrap this up.
Now
It's time to go.
She say Jay-Z and Puffy, but as soon as she say the female celebrity that didn't rape her, wrap this up.
I'll say somebody that's dead, so you can't
If
ask.
the case is dismissed, and you know what I mean, it's dismissed. But until then, we gotta see how this plays out.
Yo, that would be crazy. Who's the female celebrity? Amy Winehouse? You'd be like,
Now you invoking the dead. This nigga Charlamagne be thinking he funny too. Nigga, you not funny, nigga. You ain't nothing. Bro, did you get a call from White Zaddy? Y'all niggas, do White Zaddy still make y'all carry beepers? Or do y'all got a special like bat phone where White Zaddy can just call you directly on the bat phone? This now she's gonna say Amy Winehouse, Jay-Z, Diddy, but now it's gonna go left with the girl. It's gonna turn into Dolly Parton or Amy Winehouse. Amy Winehouse, dead and gone. And this nigga is, bro, R.I.P. Amy Winehouse. Jeez, OP, bro. This is Charlotte. This is y'all God. Y'all God of Charlamagne.
That's what she's gonna say, Amy Winehouse.
She'd be like, come on
But
now.
you can't ask her.
Come on now, young lady.
All right. Well, that was Jess with the
Jess
mess.
with the mess.
Thank you, Jess.
Appropriately named. Jess with the mess. That motherfucker Alex Spiro fucking, that press conference is a L, my nigga. And everybody and nobody came. I want to know which one of you mainstream YouTubers or media gonna come out and say, ain't this weird as fuck that Jay-Z like I don't know Diddy? Which one of y'all niggas gonna be honest and come up and admit that this sound weird that now all of a sudden you don't know Diddy? You don't know Diddy? So you don't know him. You Mariah Carey now. I don't know him. I do not know him. Remember when Kanye was on stage begging Jay-Z and Beyonce not to send their killers after him and everybody thought he was weird? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you not remember when Kanye was on stage begging Jay-Z and Beyonce not to send his killers, they killers to come kill him? I'm seeing how they controlling the media and trying to control this mainstream media. Hold on, let me pull that shit up. Nigga, this, bro. Some of the shit that Kanye would say, you look back on it and you be like, bruh, maybe they were like, I think they did something to his head, bro. And he figured it out when it was like too late, like he kind of gone. Come on, give me one of these hoes. Let me get this. Let me get this. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Do it and do it now. All right, here we go.
Welcome to hip hop.
And nobody took that shit seriously. And watching how this nigga got the news media and shit lying, he getting shit put up on Forbes, all these places that he named that he only care about, the Forbes, all this shit. These are the people coming to cake for him. Bro, this shit hit different now.
Jay-Z called me. Hey, bro, Jay-Z, I know you got killers. Please don't send them at my head. Just call me. Talk to me like a man.
Beyonce, did you say that? Did you say you wasn't going to perform unless you beat Kanye and Hotline Bling?
Here's Beyonce. She is
Lennox, what's happening, cuz?
great. Taylor Swift is great. We are all great people. We are all equal. But sometimes we be playing the politics too much and forgetting who we are. Just to win. Fuck winning. Fuck looking.
certified lover boy?
But Frank Ocean is great too. But you know who the greatest of all of us? Who do y'all think? No? Kid motherfucking Cudi. Because the show's over.
Oh my
And then that nigga left and the show was literally over.
God, are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now?
WPS, nigga. White people ain't playing this shit, Kanye. You better get your black ass. Get your black ass back out here now. Right now. I'm gonna fill out a comment card. Get out here. Pull up their Yelp page. What is the name of this building? Pull up the Yelp page.
Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, show over, bitch. Show over, bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? I paid premium price for these seats. Can't fucking do this shit to me. Where's a manager? There has to be a manager here. You can't have a place open this big without a manager or two. I need to speak to both. Do y'all think that Diddy snitching for real? Is Diddy sticking to the code and Jay just switching up on him, or Jay defending himself from Diddy snitching? Not Lisa Evers is doing some shit for Hot 97 talking about, can Diddy get a fair trial? Nigga, what? Wait, huh? Hot 97 in conjunction with the news? Bro, what is going on? And y'all niggas don't be having no YouTube pull. This shit got 384 views, bro. And I only be saying this shit about like y'all, cause y'all supposed to be like mainstream. Y'all supposed to have this type of shit on like what on earth? I can't believe. I don't think Diddy rolling on him. But I have to say, the only reason why I can at least believe it is because Jay acting out of character, bro. He went to that Mufasa shit. Like, he shouldn't even have went to that. Like, that was some selfish shit for him going to that. Good night, Awake. Jay-Z almost acting like this is a sabotage he knew that was coming. Jay-Z, I'm gonna tell you something. You might want to be careful speaking for sure on this, the chick in the shadows. I would even tell my lawyer to kind of chill out on that, but you definitely don't slip up and say nothing. Cause if that ends up not being who they say it is, you're gonna be done.
Fox 5 and Hot 97 present Street Soldiers with Lisa.
Fox 5 and Hot 97 presents Street Soldiers.
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Evers.
I'm so glad you're joining us for this episode of Street Soldiers on the Sean Diddy.
So that's the chick. Oh my gosh, she always scares me, bro. She looks like she's a scary Olivia Benson to me. Like, she scares me. Like, when she be outside the courthouse, she be scaring the shit out of me. She's the chick that always be outside the courthouse doing the shit. I just didn't know that they had a partnership with fucking Hot 97. Yeah, this seems like they're gonna be unbiased.
Home sex trafficking case. I'm your host, Lisa Evers. Right now, the former billionaire mogul who once dominated the music, fashion, and lifestyle arenas is in the fight of his life after being
too much Botox and too much gel.
Being denied bail for a third time. He has less than 5 months to prepare for a trial that could bring him his freedom or keep him locked down in federal prison for 30 years or more. The stakes could not be higher. With so much on the line, there's intense pressure on both sides to win. But at what cost? The question we're asking in this episode of Street Soldiers is, can Diddy get a fair trial? Diddy's 6 oldest children presented a dignified...
If his mama gonna come in there with her head looking like that, he will not get a fair trial. I mean, she got to clean that up.
Unity at several court hearings, walking into the 500 Pearl Street federal courthouse, holding hands and remaining silent despite some taunts. In an Instagram post on the disgraced mogul's birthday in November, his kids made a family birthday.
Is he really a disgraced mogul? I think that would only happen in... I think we kind of like, we jumped to that part too fast, because we all know that if Diddy beat this shit, Diddy's gonna be like the #1 black celebrity for a minute. Especially on some shit where it's like Diddy went, even if Diddy snitching right now, what it appears to be publicly is Diddy's gone to jail and he's sitting there and taking it and being solid.
Birthday video for him starring his youngest toddler baby Love.
He ain't threw Jay under the bus yet, at least publicly.
Love.
Happy birthday to Daddy.
At Diddy.
Yeah, what happened to your white daughter?
His third bail request hearing, which was denied, prosecutors accused him of using his children in the social media as publicity pawns designed to taint a jury pool.
So, what are you saying that, like, that's odd? See, and this is where I be siding with the shit where I'm like, if y'all got evidence of Puffy doing shit, then y'all need to just stick to that, because this shit don't be hitting like y'all want it to. Are you saying because he's in jail, his family can't post pictures on Instagram? And they not even doing anything. They're just posting pictures on Instagram. They missed their... Literally, we're going to set a precedent to where you can't post pictures of you and your daddy because you miss them, because this might be perceived as you trying to taint the jury. Maybe they are, but that's too much. Motherfuckers can post pictures of their daddy, bro.
His lawyer countered that Diddy, who has pleaded not guilty to the charges, was just trying to level the playing field with all the negative press. But the involvement of the kids has been met with mixed and unfavorable reaction, says New York Post lifestyle reporter Asia Grace.
The social media activity shown by his children and the posts that they've been sharing, it's not garnering the support.
What is a lifestyle reporter? I mean, for real.
And the sympathy that I think he and his team would have wanted from the fans. I think that he was expecting this big outcry of, this is a miscarriage of injustice. This is Diddy we're talking about. Folks are no longer standing for him. They're actually wanting to see him potentially pay for some of the alleged crimes that he's committed.
No matter
and these same people don't feel that way about Jay.
How intense the publicity gets, Diddy will be able to get a fair trial despite the challenges, says criminal defense attorney Philip Hamilton. Hamilton says prosecutors...
What is that here? Is that a... Nigga, do you really got a motherfucking man unit on the top of... That's a man unit, bro. What the... This nigga put a pile of spaghetti on his fucking head, bro.
Investigators and judges in the Southern District of New York, where the trial will take place, are some of the best in their professions and will follow the law.
Now, is that fair trial going to be an uphill battle for him in terms of trying to...
This is that nigga?
Oh, nigga, you gay! Come out where he wants to come, which is with an acquittal 100%. Just because he can get a fair trial doesn't mean that he's going to have an easy case. These allegations are well investigated.
That's not the question, though, nigga.
They're stacked against him. There are cooperators that are working with the government.
As the clock ticks down to his May 2025.
But check this out. They want me to believe, though, they got all these people ready to roll on Diddy, right? Jay-Z is mentioned in one of these cases that they ready to roll on Diddy on, but they all at the same time know that Jay is innocent. Bro, what happened between Jay and Diddy, and what are the powers doing with these niggas?
Trial, Diddy, who once lived in mansions staffed with servants and stayed in five-star hotels.
Listen, these shits got to stop. They got to stop.
Is on lockdown at one of the most notorious federal jails in the country, the Metropolitan Detention Center, known as MDC. It's been cited by watchdog groups and elected officials for its violence and substandard conditions. Prison consultant Tara Lenich says Diddy needs to face this harsh new reality.
I think his legal team needs to...
Y'all niggas in these catfish ass pictures, bro. That nigga's picture was catfishing. Yours was
for
too.
Violence and substandard conditions. Prison consultant Tara Lenich.
Yeah, like, what happened between here?
Says Diddy needs to face this harsh new reality.
I think his...
I mean, it wasn't even like all of that before, but this still feels catfish.
Legal team needs to make him stay focused, and that he needs to concentrate on his actions and his behavior going forward, because his actions and his behavior thus far, what's being alleged, has not worked for him.
Let's bring this to our...
What? Is this about to be an anti-Diddy special?
Panel and find out what they have to say. Joining me for this conversation is Asia Grace. She's a lifestyle reporter for the New York Post.
Bitch, is your microphone on with that motherfucking microphone? Nigga, it's the laptop microphone. That motherfucking microphone ain't even... Oh, nigga, I'm petty. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I instantly could tell, nigga, that mic, that's going through that laptop mic.
Not worked for him.
Let's bring this to our panel and find out what they have to say. Joining me for this conversation is Asia Grace. She's a lifestyle reporter for the New York Post. Asia, great to have you with us.
It's a pleasure, Lisa.
Thank you so much. Also with us is Tara Lenich. She's a prison consultant and criminal justice advocate with Liberty Advisors. Tara, thank you so much for being with us.
Thanks so much for having us.
This is a great question. Why the fuck are y'all using StreamYard or something maybe lower tier? This might not be as high as StreamYard. This might be a lower tier StreamYard. Or is this the light version of StreamYard?
Also with us is attorney Philip Hamilton. He's a criminal defense attorney and managing partner of Hamilton Clark LLP. Phil, thanks so much for being with us.
Lisa, thanks for having me.
Cut that shit off the top of your
head.
So
let me start with you on this. In terms of the bail denial, there were a couple of reasons brought up and a couple of things we're hearing. What do you think was the main reason that bail was denied for Diddy for a third time?
I mean, the judge is very clear that there was no set of conditions that the court believed could ultimately keep the public safety at a level that would have.
Now, here's where I just have to question. When they talk about public safety, what is the public safety threat? Like, these are allegedly, from what y'all tell me, these are all people that Diddy like tried to put on, promised to put on, or something of that nature. And that's not implying that motherfuckers deserted, no shit like that. But this thing where y'all making it seem like Diddy's just gonna be running down the street doing something to bitches is wild. It's just kind of wild to me. And this is with Diddy, there's no teenagers being mentioned except that one case that we all believe, except for the part of Jay.
Permitted Diddy to be released. The primary concern, I believe, Lisa, is simply that because of his reach, because of his resources, because of his wealth, the government had strong concerns about witness tampering. And as there is a continuing grand jury investigation that's going on,
But Jay-Z got more money than him. When we worry about witness tampering with him too?
may be subsequent charges that come later. Certainly, they didn't want Diddy to have any easier of an ability to potentially reach out to witnesses, pay witnesses off, try to get people to not go into the grand jury, and in any way compromise the government's case. The judge weighed his right to be able to consult with his attorneys, but also the government's arguments in regards to, can the public actually continue to be safe? Will witnesses be tampered with? And ultimately, the court fell on the side with the government, and he remains in jail as of right now.
Asia, in terms of the social media aspect of this, because that is something that has come up at every hearing that I've been in on, sitting in that courtroom there, they talk about that he's using his children, the kids, the beautiful family that's...
If y'all got this nigga on real live sex trafficking charges, why do y'all even have time to bring up the activity of his kids on the Instagram? Like, this is so a mute point.
Sitting in the second row there with his mother at every hearing, that they are using their social media accounts basically to try to taint the jury pool. What do you think about that?
I mean, suspicions are actually high from both the prosecution and in the court of public opinion that, you know, Team Diddy might be trying to use his kids to eke out a little sympathy from the powers that be, including the jury. And I mean, listen, this man went from making beats for the likes of...
You said including the jury. Who else?
...of Nas and Nicki Minaj to, you know, virtually clinking a tin can across prison bar cells. So it's not far-fetched that Puffy and his people would be pulling out all the stops and using every trick in the book to kind of garner some leniency. That said, think of all the hundreds of thousands of inmates who are currently in jail who've left their children parentless and unsupported. I mean, those moms and dads aren't necessarily getting much sympathy or special treatment, whether they...
What the fuck does that have to do with this nigga kids posting pictures on Instagram? Because that was what the question was. What the fuck are you talking about? So this is a Slam Diddy story. Man, the y'all done turned y'all back on Diddy, bro. But the funny thing is, I think they've turned their back on Jay too, and 50 about to be the king. That's just my opinion.
Post on social media or not. So with Diddy, especially based on all of the allegations that are being leveled against him, I don't know that the social media activity is really going to garner much grace in courts and online. Let me tell you, the comments are not in his favor.
Tara, if he was your client, what would you be advising him, especially now that he's had bail denied for a third time?
I mean, Diddy's at a risky crossroads right now, right? He's facing not only the criminal case, but hundreds of lawsuits, you know, piling up, pouring in. So I'd say to him, like,
wait. What the fuck does his civil lawsuits have to do with him? Man, this is an anti-Diddy fucking joint. Hot 97, y'all turned y'all back on Diddy?
Listen, we need to prepare you for each
Y'all always been pro J though.
step. Like, you need to be aware of the surroundings that you're in. He's used to being the media mogul and being able to control what's getting out there. And right now he's not. And he needs to be aware that he's under constant surveillance, constant attention. And even an average inmate, they wouldn't be paying attention to necessarily as much as they're paying attention to what he does and his actions.
And then the celebrity factor being there behind bars, that's got to play a role.
Yeah, it definitely plays a role. I mean, he's not in the general population at MDC, which is horrific. All of MDC is horrific, but he is still confined in this terrible environment, living in, you know, basically a 7x12 area. And as a celebrity, he's going to have people that want to be around him, right? Like, want to talk to him. But what are their motives? You know, he's got to be aware of, like, are they going to use it to get time off their case? Like, are they going to, you know, turn on him? There's different considerations. Yes, he's a celebrity. He's not in the same population, but he's still got to be aware of everything that he's doing and how it's going to be interpreted.
Stay with us. There's more to come.
Oh, shit. My bad.
Fox 5 and Hot...
Nigga, I'm sitting here stunned by how y'all niggas just going in on Diddy like this, bro. Diddy ain't even got the support of Hot 97 now.
Ability to be a you're
Actually, maybe people as they see him
all your family. It's hard for everybody. You're facing a
prison.
If trying to get out, and your lawyers were potentially be, put before a grievance committee of judges at the jurisdictional level with which you.
That I've been in on, sitting in that courtroom there.
Right out there, just a role. I mean, he's not, basically he's got to be a population, but he's still got.
In terms of what's said at these
prosecutors making jurisdiction, right basis, only the government.
Meanwhile, and what comes your way.
Just in terms of the public, you see,
into the whole world, and people are flooding in with very harsh and nasty critiques of Diddy and the things he's been accused of. I will say, though, with a lot of the newer allegations that are popping up, and they're popping up like petunias every other day, there's another lawsuit, another alleged victim. A lot of people, though they're very sympathetic towards some of the claims that are being made, they're also side-eyeing them, saying, well, like, did he do all of this? Are you guys legitimate victims? Or is everybody just out here trying to get a cut of that Cassie cake, that big settlement that we all assume was in the high millions? I guess if there was any sympathy to be had, it's just people are wondering if these hundreds of thousands of people that are now coming up and saying, oh, Diddy did this to me, Diddy that to me, if they're,
Yeah, but the only thing I be finding weird is when people try to convince me that because people saw Cassie get millions, allegedly, that now means that you can just lie and get millions.
Because there's, I guess, a cloud of doubt over some of these claims. You can maybe say there's a little sympathy there, but it's a stretch.
So what about all of these civil cases? Because there has been, like Asia said, there's been a barrage of these cases. What role, or if any, do they play on impacting the sex trafficking case?
So for every subsequent lawsuit that is filed, you can imagine the government is going to be going through each individual pleading, each individual lawsuit. If they're seeing some actual allegations that play into some part of the theory of their case, or that corroborate some other allegation that someone in the grand jury has made, it's just allowing them to potentially strengthen their case. And as a criminal defense attorney that's representing Diddy, you have to be on top of all of those lawsuits as well.
Not y'all asking if that motherfucking... If Blondie Dread is motherfucking trans,
and you need to be
that is a strong ass face. Big Inspector Gadget nose too. It could be. We could have a Doubtfire situation.
Prepared to rebut that. So what it does is it really stretches the resources of his defense team, because now not only am I dealing with the terabytes of discovery that I have to go through and prepare for with regards to the government's case, I need to be aware of all of these collateral allegations that are out here in all of these civil lawsuits, because I need to be able to defend in the criminal case potentially against those allegations too. So I mean, you can just hear it in me. It's exhausting.
In terms
the worst commercial breaks ever.
In terms of the preparation for the trial, he's at MDC. He didn't have any access to any of the digital discovery until less than a week after the third bail request was denied, and saying that listen, I'm not able to review everything I need in order to give my lawyers advice. How real a claim is that in that particular facility?
Oh, in MDC, it's definitely a real claim. That's one of the biggest gripes for both defendants and attorneys. It's, we need access to our clients, and they need access to the discovery so that we can best prepare the defense for them. It's not just, the defendant doing it. It's the attorneys, that they need their client to be able to speak freely with them, to have meetings with them. And if those things aren't happening, which by all accounts, they're not happening at MDC generally, then that's hurting everybody's cases. All defendants.
Sarah, let me just jump in real quick, because the problem with MDC is all the problems that you report on the inside. That's what leads to lockdowns. Clients can't come down to the computers to be able to review their discovery. They may not have access to me as an attorney or correspondence that I'm sending to them while they're on.
Yeah, that seems illegal, but go off.
On lockdown. And basically you're trying to go through terabytes of discovery when logistically the defendants that are sitting in MDC don't really.
V12, stop.
They have the ability to go through their case by themselves, let alone to then be able to advise you as an attorney. And so much motion practice ends up happening where you're writing to these judges, trying to get orders to allow, your client to come out in the midst of a, 7-day lockdown that everybody else is confined to their cells in MDC. You're trying to get them to be able to prepare for trial. And, Tara, as you will know, as Diddy gets closer to trial, he doesn't even have all of the discovery now.
Asia, in terms of the celebrity factor, has there ever been anything as big as this? A trial, a case like this?
I'm going to say that if you look at the Cosby case, there are a lot of parallels in just the level of celebrity and the legacy that Bill Cosby had and how it was quickly dismantled with everyone coming out and speaking. It was right at the peak of the Me Too movement, and we had famous women speaking out against Cosby. So if we had to kind of look at our...
What is this glamour shot? Bro, she looked like she's... this is the beginning of some show in the 80s, or the 90s, rather. Yeah, this is some Saved by the Bell shit.
Our recent history and say, well, what else did we experience that's similar to this Diddy case? It's that. And I'm sure that even with him being in MDC where R. Kelly was, it's just the R. Kelly files and the trial and all that went on with him also kind of rings, as eerily similar to this Diddy case. This thing has the potential to really explode and become much bigger than any other case we've seen thus far.
But what about Jay's case? This came out today for the record. This is not nothing old. This was released today. They don't have shit to say about Jay-Z.
Bill, we say, and people refer to the times that Diddy has won other things or bounced back from other scandals. He just changes his nickname and then keeps going on and starts like a whole new phase. But the feds are a whole different ballgame, as you told us many times here on Street Soldiers. What do you mean by that?
Why do y'all call this show Street Soldiers when I would never see none of y'all niggas on the streets? Like, this is just pandering at its finest. Street Soldiers.
Whole different ballgame. You think about that case that he beat, the gun case from the club shooting when he was with J-Lo, okay? When he was at Club New York or what have you. Totally different scenario to go in and try to defend against what essentially was like a 3 to 5 second
whole shebang was happening, I agree.
Altercation that led to a shooting as compared to defending against a federal racketeering conspiracy case that's investigated by the FBI, which, no disrespect to the NYPD, they're not the FBI. The FBI is one of the most world-renowned investigative agencies like I personally have ever seen. Their reputation, it precedes them in every respect. This is an investigation that's going over the course of years. That, to your point, Lisa, when these U.S. attorneys, when these assistant U.S. attorneys, when these FBI agents are like combing through this evidence, they're not bringing anything in court that they're not certain to probably the level of 90 to 95% they can get a conviction. Whereas with the state, somebody got shot. Somebody has to get arrested and prosecuted. So whether the case is a 40-60 chance or a 30-70 chance at a conviction, the state prosecutors are going to, on that kind of case, move forward. With the federal government on these kinds of cases, they're only moving forward once they've assessed the matter, once their FBI agents have spoken to hundreds of witnesses, and they're 90 to 95% sure that they can get the conviction. You're coming in and defending against a different beast.
And some people are surprised, Tara, that he didn't have some sort of public relations or crisis management on this. Are you surprised by that?
I'm shocked. Like, I would think one of your first things, attorney, crisis management, right? Or
Jay-Z didn't do that. Jay-Z went DEFCON, nigga.
Attorney, PR firm. You got to get and it's so critical to have the right message out there, because exactly what Asia's been saying. It's like how, if you let some of his kids like freewheel, it could backfire. Like this would require professionals to look at the different angles of how things are going to be interpreted.
The other thing I was surprised about, and the judge brought this up at the last hearing in the courtroom, they were trying to use that as an excuse to get bail, to be granted bail, saying Mr. Combs needs to defend himself against these allegations in the court of public opinion. And the judge said, why don't you have a public relations expert on your team that is handling that? And he said, well, we're trying to handle that. But I can tell you as a reporter, it's like you email, all you can do is email the lawyers and say, we're doing this story at such and such a time, and this is what's happening, and this is what people are saying. Would you like to make any kind of comment?
So look, I'm trying to understand why y'all just sitting here being long-winded going in on Diddy like this.
Prices for Asia, did that surprise you? Because you get pitched by them all the time, I'm sure.
All the time. But no, I am surprised because you would think that somebody of Diddy's status and somebody who is facing these serious allegations, and not just him, but now his children are
What if all of them said no? What if all the agencies said no, we're not representing you?
under, the microscope, and his parenting and his, you name it, his whole legacy is being looked at differently now. So you would think you would need at least 10 people at minimum to be out there doing any and everything that they can to salvage his name, if that's at all possible. And to not have that, it does leave the public to make up their own minds and their own decisions, their own opinions, and there's nothing really countering them. So we're just kind of watching and waiting. But unfortunately, a lot of people online especially have decided what they believe is true.
Tara, final word, do you think he can get a fair trial?
I mean, his attorneys have a tough road, right now to try and find fair and impartial jurors, and because of his notoriety, he's staying in the news in not a good way, so each day it gets harder for his defense team.
Thanks for joining us for this.
So the whole thing was whether or not he can get a fair trial, and we got one sentence. Lisa Evers, F. Street soldiers, fuck you. Hot 97, are you serious? $50 Cent went on Andrew Schultz. This nigga 50 said he threw Jay under the bus, bro. He threw Jay under the bus. Where is Nancy Grace when you need her? Yeah, she'd have came in with that mini helmet, nigga, and went in on them motherfuckers, bro. That's a fact. She don't look like a street soldier. Nah, she's got a bunch of gel in her hair. Hey, Dirk, you in some more trouble? Damn, nigga. Tough luck, nigga. Yeah, Bruce Jenner vibes indeed. We're going to go over 50 Cent tomorrow. Obviously, if there's no breaking news, but we're going to go over 50 Cent tomorrow and a couple other videos. I got to be honest with you. I don't believe this shit. Jay's lawyer should have never came out. That was just such a badass fucking idea. Whew, that was a bad fucking idea, bro. I'm so serious. I'm so motherfucking serious. But I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. Jay, I don't believe you. You need more people. This nigga Jay told me he ain't even cool with Diddy like that. I'll give you that. B could be a Kim Porter. B could be not Cassie yet. Well, yeah, B could definitely be Kim Porter. But Jay-Z's attorney thinks it's J-Lo. Say goodnight to your boy. Jay, you gotta fire this lawyer, nigga. He is garbage. Jay, this nigga's El Terrible. El Terrible. Appreciate it, whole shebang. Appreciate it coming through. Katya, Joy, J-Rock, Janice. Shout out to Bob. Bob, get better. Rest the fuck up. What are you doing up this late, Bob? Are you insane? Go to bed. Kendra, what's happening? Did I miss you or did you just pop right now? Sage, Carrie, Scott Johnson, Angel. Scott Johnson, break out the motherfucking Methuselahs. Shout out to everybody. Bob, Morgan, Janice, I believe, and a few people. Can't remember it all. But you know, I love you. Javon Barksdale. Javon, I have the game downloaded now. All of my issues are over. You should have saw me earlier. Go watch the replay. Carrie, Angel, Lennox, Big, we in here. Steven, Louisiana, bedtime. Maybe here soon. God is great. God is great. Jay-Z, you wanted to be Jehovah, so we're going to see what you got, cuz. V12. You know what it is. But I'll let Jay-Z's lawyer talk to you on the way out. God is great. But then again, I'm probably lying. I'll see y'all in a minute. Hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. We out.
Okay, so Chris Brown just over the weekend on the 14th and the 15th of December.
Oh shit, hold on, girl. You made me play the wrong video with your goofy ass.
When you're trying to evaluate whether something occurred, if people know each other. At the music awards, they support each other.
Is your firm investigating Buzbee, talking to people around him as he's alleged in some of his legal suit, in his suit against Twin Emanuel?
Yeah, that suit went nowhere, as you saw. And what happens when people bring frivolous cases and run rackets like this is, of course, we're asking questions. I've got people contacting my office telling me chapter and verse about him. So we don't shut off the phone lines. I'm listening because I'm trying to figure out how this is allowed to proceed like this. Yes?
He posted a photo on his Instagram of 3 men at a door of his client, suggesting that investigators came and said that they would pay $1,000 for plaintiffs to file a suit against him. I mean, do you have any connection to those men that he photographed? Do those men have any connection to Quinn Emanuel?
Zero. Okay, I don't know whether it's completely false or not, but zero connection to those people. Have no idea what that is. Don't know whether he made it up out of whole cloth. Don't know if he's trying to distract from what he's under now. But no, there's no truth to that. Anything else?
Sorry. Will Mr. Carter say anything more specifically about Mr. Combs? He didn't really address him in his statement, but anything since outlets and internet speculation have tried to affiliate the two of them, he didn't really, in his statement, specifically say anything about any of the allegations.
I mean, Mr. Carter has nothing to do with Mr. Combs' case or Mr. Combs. They knew each other professionally for a number of years, just like in all professions. People know each other. At the music awards, they support each other.
Oh, you don't know this nigga.
The NBA All-Star game, they support each other. That's just how professions work.
You don't know this nigga.
For association between any of them, that's also a matter of fiction. That's all that there is. He doesn't know anything about the charges.
Oh, so he don't know shit.
Nothing to do with that case.
He don't know Diddy.
And there's nothing more to say.
He don't know Diddy.
Yes.
So that nigga don't know Diddy.
Before, and even after, there's a second, the woman celebrity that even chose in the room. That woman celebrity, whoever that is, has there been any other people that may have been with Mr. Carter or even Puff that night that I reached out to you guys just wanting to know what is happening, just so that they can prepare for kind of even a fight back like Jay-Z is right now?
Well, we know other celebrities have received letters, and we've spoken to other celebrities that were there that night that say this is what they know about this. This makes no sense, couldn't have happened because they were all at a commercial establishment. So I hope that answers your question. Yes?
Was there a specific amount of money or something specific that was demanded of Mr. Carter in this demand letter that was sent to you before the complaint was filed?
There isn't a specific number.
So did they ask for any money, nigga?
Did they specifically ask for money in the demand letter? What did?
Yeah. So I've been asked this question before. People
yes or no,
like
nigga?
this, they don't send demand letters out to not get money. That's all they want. Okay. This is not for truth and justice. This is.
Bitch, are you for real?
For money. So the request was to sit down and talk about a way to resolve this matter. And we all know what that means. Yes?
Do you have any plans to release the demand letter?
Not you must know that,
Not
nigga.
as I stand here today. I'm more concerned with making sure that everybody knows this didn't happen I know there's a lot of questions about this lawyer and
Louisiana.
Who's after him and how much wrong has he done and these questions, and I totally understand that and respect those questions, but we'll turn to that later. Anything else? Okay. Thank you all very much for your time.
I got an operation on my knee.
So you don't know this nigga?
I put a new knee.
You don't know him?
Steel, plastic.
Money. How you doing? Feeling good? Oh, you put that thing on the
Yeah, you don't know this nigga.
So you see how we do it here on the Saturdays. This is what it's about to be. I mean, look at my mantras real quick. Be kind.
Be that one bigger.
Be fair. What's it called? It's more. Yeah, more. Let's go celebrate this.
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about that butter. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dap me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have bacon here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love.
But tell Bob to lay his ass down, though, Janice.
You to see what I can be for
Miss
you.
Lady, Regina, Carefree, good night.
What I can be for you.
Hey, Jay. Real quick, Jay. Jay, do you know Diddy?
What I could be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you was like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you,
Be For You by the Canadian artist Buzbee.
Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken. And I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just
Kendra, I hope you're feeling a little better.
yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
God is great.
Yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
I call this nigga Puff Huxtable. Sage, y'all doing too much, bro. It's gotta stop.
Crushed it.
God is great. Shout out to Puff Huxtable. Hey, man, I'll see y'all tomorrow, bro. I do not know that nigga.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want
Jess.
to hurt myself.
You got a pee? It's all right.
No,
You
you
got it,
gotta
Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep.
Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Heifer.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.